Hello everyone. How are you doing? Hello. How is your winter? How did your winter started? What a Christmas vibe we have today. Yeah, I absolutely love my Christmas tree. I bought few additional bows as we discussed during the last live stream. I bought few additional ones and I was able to buy 2 fluffy hearts. Gio, thank you so much for cheers. Mwah! Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. El Muchachito Alegrego Ortega. Thank you very much. That is a very long nickname. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for beats. Mwah! Thank you. That is a very long nickname. It's 2 p.m. Anthony, thank you. Mwah! Thank you so much for 5,000 beats. Thank you. Hello, hello. Thank you, Dan. Thank you for little hearts. Thank you. Damn, guys. Thank you very much, Vinny. Thank you. Thank you so much for so many gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Thank you, Lopi. Thank you very much. Mwah, mwah. Vinny. Mwah. Thank you. Hello, Lopi. Hello. Thank you so much for beats too. That's crazy. We just started. You already gifted so many of everything. Thank you. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the live stream. Billy, thank you so much for subscription. Thank you. Mwah. Thank you. Hello. Okay, I'm done with this one. This year, the fluffy things that I bought, they're of very low quality. The ones that I bought last year are really good ones. This is very weird. Oh, Neiro, thank you so much. Thank you. Mwah, thank you for your beats. Thank you. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you guys for supporting me for so long, so consistently. Thank you so much for staying with me month to month. I have 4 Instagram accounts: Louisa Khovanski, Lou Khovanski, Groovy Lou, and Khovanski Photography. That's the only accounts that are mine. Happy holidays to you too. It's so crazy to see how we have so many people from different parts of the world, because someone has 8 p.m, someone has morning, I have 2 p.m. Yeah, that's insane how like that we all live in different time zones and we still meet together in this live stream. Anthony, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. 50 subscriptions. Crazy. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Exactly. Thank you. Yeah, everyone who got a free subscriptions, welcome to the live stream without ads. They will not annoy you anymore. Miguel Silva, thank you so much for cheers. For 1,000 cheers. Thank you so much. Thank you. How it was in the Truman Show. Good morning, good day, and good evening. Good morning, good day, and good evening. I've got couple of bows. I bought them just in Dollarama, so they're very cheap ones. And I bought 2 additional hearts. And as I said, they're of way poorer quality than the hearts that I already have on my Christmas tree. Which is weird because that's technically the same place. And this year is really... They did not want to create anything good. There is like even some kind of dirt in here. Like, see? Some kind of... Something has stuck. Some kind of glue. And in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Oh yeah, thank you very much. Like you see, like you already remembered it. Oh, I'm glad that you follow me from 2020. So you discovered my Twitch streams only now? Actually, the Truman Show is such a masterpiece. Vinny, thank you so much. Thank you. Mwah. Thank you so much. Mwah. Thank you. Guys, what's happening? Anthony, thank you. You already gifted so much. Thank you. Oh my goodness, guys, you are crazy. You are doing this to me every live stream. Every live stream. Thank you, Anthony. Thank you so much. Thank you for coming to my pajama stream. I'm wearing the pants with little baby Yodas. It's true, the subscriptions bombs every stream. Crazy support, and it's constant. What would I do without you guys? What would I do? Yeah, the Grogu. I have a t-shirt with Grogu. I even have an Instagram post in it. And I bought my people who follow me on my OF, they already have seen everything, but yeah, I have these new pants. Super cheap, but they're so cute, you know? They're so cute. I'm very happy. And I bought them in the male... These are male pants. These are not like female. These are male pants pajama. But, who knows, right? No one is going to know it. Thank you, Anthony. Mwah. Thank you for 1 more thousands of beats. Jesus Christ. Pajama stream are the best. I feel like pajama streams really make the stream kind of cozier. I don't know. What is that? Oh my goodness, that was so cute. Anthony, it was so cute. Like this animation, it was so cute. Vinny, thank you so much. Now you can buy a rug. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I already placed it in my bucket list. Thank you. Thank you, Vinny. Yeah, they stick out more in the crotch. It's true. Mine, remember? Remember I told you that I have female pants too. They're red and white ones with Hello Kitty. So they stick out in the front. These stick out too, but it's not that visible. My green male pajama pants do not stick out in the front. Placed in what list? What did I say? I forgot what I said. Wish list? Bucket list? No! Oh shit! Okay, you got me. Don't make me laugh. My makeup will ruin my makeup. Oh, by the way, Morty has blessed us with his presence. I don't believe you. I know, Vinny, that you are a little liar. You just lie about being super serious. I know that you are not going to do that. Wait, all this time I had something in my teeth? I don't have anything in my teeth anymore. Anthony, thank you so much. Mwah! Jesus Christ, you are so consistent with these ginormous donations every live stream. Like, what would I do without you? Thank you so much. Mwah! Thank you. Jesus, $1,000. Guys, it happens every live stream. It happens every live stream. This is insane. Insane. Because of these huge, ginormous donations, we got to have like hot tub, cute hot bikinis live streams and other things. Thank you, Anthony, so much for this constant support over all these years. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it so much, so much. I love to let Morty know he's special and loved too. Oh yeah, he knows that. Thank you very much. Morty is so spoiled, to be honest, and like your fault in it. Like there is your fault in it too. Yeah. So. Look, he's looking in my eyes. Yeah, I already started, so like I did not let Morty eat shrimps for a short period of time. He broke me, so I have to give him shrimps. But I tried to minimize it. But still, like he is demanding so much, and he stopped eating wet canned food. So when I was in Quebec, and the pet sitter was coming to feed and take care about Morty, he was eating a canned wet food like crazy. He was eating so much of it. When I am here, he knows that he can manipulate me, and I am defenseless. I just can't do anything about it, and he just knows that he will get the shrimps out of me, you know. So he just stopped eating canned food, and I cannot do anything about it, because when I just refuse to give him shrimps, he will be just sitting near the kettle for forever, and he just will starve himself to death. So it's so stupid, you know, like I feel so horrible. Morty needs a companion called Easty. Easty? Is shrimp good for cats? I asked this question I asked my vet doctor this question so many times. She said that you can give him the shrimps, but just not like you should give him another food too. But if he demands shrimps, Morty has like very specific conditions, so I don't know how many years he will live. So in his case, my doctor told me like you can give him shrimps if he wants to. So I try not to overdo, and I try to give him very good shrimps. Very good, I mean like very expensive ones, but yeah. But I told my doctor like on the package, almost every shrimps has high sodium mark. Sometimes I buy him pre-boiled shrimps. Sometimes I buy him raw shrimps that I boil myself. But I think that shrimps are very high in cholesterol and sodium. But my doctor multiple times confirmed that I can give him. Maybe it's not like the best food for him, but since this is the only tasty thing that he likes, well, what can I do about it? If I was your cat, I would want milk instead. Do you know that milk is very bad for digestion? Because it's very difficult to digest a lactose. Yeah, you know, Vinny, it's like in real life, Morty is just like sitting like that, like has like bunch of shrimps here, shrimps in his veins, he's just like, yeah, he has a shrimp overdose sometimes, but I try to minimize it as much as I can. Mix shrimp and dry food together for digestion. This is a very strange. Why do you think that I'm not doing it? Do you think that I'm giving him only shrimps? When did I say that I'm giving him only shrimps? Where did I say it? Jack Zhao, thank you so much for subscription. Thank you. Mwah! Thank you. Thank you for subscription. He will not eat shrimps if I mix it with other food. I tried it. I tried everything to make him eat something else. I was buying him different variety of raw food that I was boiling, so it's not like raw. I was giving him. I was watching all these videos how to make a perfect diet for a cat. So I saw people giving cats like raw meat that was like frozen for a couple of weeks. I was they give quail eggs to cats and different vitamins. I tried everything except vitamins. I've seen people giving like tuna oil to cats, and I've seen videos of cats who likes tuna oil. I have a big bottle of tuna oil in my fridge. He doesn't eat it. I have so many snacks that he never touched, and those snacks are very expensive. So, I mean, I gave so much tries of so many variety of foods, snacks. I was mixing this and that, and he likes only shrimps, and I cannot do anything about it. Also, he likes a particular dry snacks that are actually a dog snack, and it's like from brand Origin. It's like Tundra edition, and like he may eat it, but only like quite a few times, and then he won't eat it anymore. So I sometimes buy those tundra snacks for him and give it to him like once in a while, but he's very picky. So yeah. Yeah, exactly, like don't feed your cats milk. It's actually you should not give any animal milk except like baby cows, because cow's milk are made for baby cows. It's really bad for digestion, because animals may have diarrhea after, you know. No, I did not mail Christmas cards yet. I know, I'm such a big procrastinator. I hate myself for this. Lactose-free milk is fine. I have allergy on lactose-free milk too. I have problems even after I have lactose-free milk. Because I am lactose intolerant, I don't have problems with digestion, but I have pimples if I drink milk, even lactose-free. So it's not like it helps with the problem. My sister had dog who only used to eat dry food with expensive oil on it. Yeah, because they know they have very, very sophisticated smell sensors. I don't know how to call it, but yeah, they know. You cannot fool them. From what I understand, you can give like yogurt or kefir. So the milk products that are kind of, I don't know how to say it in English. So like you don't give milk or cheese as you said, but if you give yogurt, like plain yogurt or kefir, it's fine. The same for humans. For human digestions, kefir, yeah, Slavic classic. Kefir or plain yogurt is like totally fine, even like it's even good. So weird, right? So we have our digestion system is really sometimes have difficulties with digestion milk, but when it comes to yogurt or kefir, it's like, yeah, there's like good bacteria in there. I know that I'm hot. Stop spamming. Stop spamming that stupid comment. Yeah. Yeah, by the way, I added some emotes with milk to the chat. Like this one. Oh no. Oh my goodness. Yeah, he does like catnip, but he's like... you know, honestly, it's very difficult to find good catnip here, because I buy him different things. So, you know, catnip comes in such plain balls, it's like very dense. He really liked it, but then he just lost his interest to it. I buy him different like things that have catnip inside. So he sometimes like it, sometimes not. It depends on quality of catnip and on its strength. But I feel like in majority of cases the catnip is so weak. Try farmers markets for the good stuff. This is exactly what I have to do. I still like I'm here in Canada for quite a lot of years already, but I still didn't get to go to a farmer market. And I want to buy in farmer market really good meat, the fresh meat, especially the meat that is like hearts, livers, kidneys, belly buttons, like intestines, you know. Because when Morty was small, actually he was very, very sick. He always was very, very sick. And I was able to nurture him through boiled intestines. So his diet was like boiled eggs and boiled intestines, hearts, liver, kidney, belly buttons, and sometimes I was buying him a veal. So he was actually eating it really, really nicely, and then he just stopped. So Well, you always could follow me on my OnlyFans and speak to me directly, but you chose to talk to a fake page. That's why it happened like that. You always had a choice to subscribe to my official OF page and talk directly to me. But yeah, what can I do? There are a lot of fake pages of every creator, I cannot spend my whole life deleting those accounts, guys. You can also contribute, you can also like report them and not speak to them. But so many people still choose to talk to fake accounts. Like, yeah, that's what can I say about it? Yeah, there are a lot of fakes, and it is better to stick to my official accounts. That's it. It's true, like, I know that it's easier to believe that I suddenly decided to speak to someone privately and reached out by myself, which is very unrealistic because I'm so busy. But he wants you to talk with him on Facebook. Yeah, I see you. Yeah. If you would really be talking to me, you would know that I'm not. Oh my goodness, I don't want to start it. I don't want to be rude. But yeah, it's not going to happen. Yeah, I'm not going to start it. I'm not going to ruin this amazing atmosphere, and I don't want to talk about these topics, and I'll end up talking about Google Chat guy or a bucket story or a sad childhood story, and we heard these stories like for millions of times already. Wait, so I didn't pay 10k stars on Telegram to your private family members channel? Oh my goodness. Yeah. And Lopi is like, no, start it, yeah. You guys are hilarious. I need some drama. That's me every day. I wake up, I just crave some drama every day. Have you seen AI Louisa Khovanski? Really? I should create my own AI version because people should stick to the original creator. Remember, guys, whoever you follow, it doesn't have to be me. Maybe you follow someone else, some other creators. Always stick to original creators because you just pay respect. Because talking to fake pages, I don't know how, it's just like those guys just do not respect themselves. Like, why would you want to talk to a fake page that is obviously is not even a girl? You know what I mean? That just doesn't make sense. I don't want everybody to talk only to me, like I, me. No, you are free to follow different creators because there are so many great creators out there. Just stick to original ones. I think the AI one is on Facebook. Oh, really? I did not see it. I had to create my own. Actually, I was contacted so many times by different companies that have AI chatbots, and they were offering me collaboration where they make an AI chatbot of me and people can chat with my AI chatbot, so it will have my voice, my pictures, and it will be copying the way I speak, but people will know that this is AI. So I was contacted so many times with this idea, and maybe there is some, because AI is the future. I don't think it's like with internet, you know, unless humanity will be wiped from the surface of Earth. I think that AI will be a part of our daily life from now on. So maybe having a chatbot for funsies would be a great idea. But it should be like clear, like AI chatbot, so people know that this is not a real me, this is a chatbot trained on me. So they can have like, they can test it for funsies, you know. But for real conversation, you will find me on my OF. And only on my OF, because I don't have 4 hands, I don't have 6 hands, I have a very limited time during the day. I am physically not able to communicate with people on here and there. I barely leave comments on my social media because I just don't have time for it. And I should comment on my social media more, but I don't have time for it. So maybe AI chatbot that will be officially, like people know this is AI chatbot that is trained on the way I speak. Maybe it's a good idea to try it for fun, but I don't know. Actually, then you will not need surgery. You can let the AI one take the load. Which surgery we are talking about? Because I want few surgeries. Yeah, original Louisa is always the best option, but you know, so many people want to talk and I'm physically not able to answer everybody, you know, because when you have very limited time, the price is obviously will be more, like bigger, because I have a very limited time. I have only 24 hours per day and I have other tasks that have to be done. So even despite the fact that I spend majority of my free time I dedicated to my OF people, I still I'm not able to talk with everybody who wants to talk to me, you know. But maybe for this purpose, like an AI bot might be a really good idea. Vinny, stop! This is hilarious. Guys, can you remind me, we have created my birthday. I forgot when it was. I remember that we decided that it will be in June. I don't remember when it was in June. What birthday we created for me? Oh, AI Louisa will be 32 forever, or 28 if you like. Well, I don't mind to age, honestly. I feel like aging is so natural. I just want to look hot on my age. That's pretty much it. Because women and men can be really hot at any age if they want to. If they try, if they really work on themselves. So honestly, I really don't like the younger self. I was more stupid. Even despite the fact that I was not stupid in general, I was more dumb than I am right now. So I really like to become wiser. So for me, age is really not that a big issue. But it's so interesting that I see online that so many people are obsessed. So many men are obsessed with age. I also have people that ask me, oh, like, how old are you? And I'm saying, like, I'm 32, and they're like, oh. I'm like, what? Oh, what? Oh, like, if I would answer like 23, you would be like, oh yeah, that's so hot. Like, what? I look really great for my age, and I'm still young. I'm 32. I am not like 89, you know. But yeah, so many men online are really obsessed with age, and they're like really crave very young girls, which is very disturbing. And it started with TikTok. So yeah, I think that people may have very different opinions about it, and it's okay. Like sometimes you can just really like a particular person that really looks just in your taste, and this person might be just like in her early 20s, but when the only thing that excites you is the age, that is disturbing. That is disturbing. Longest day of the year, and you were supposed to be a Cancer, so 21st. Okay, 21st June. So 21st June is a Cancer. So yeah, so I'm Cancer. I'm Cancer then. I don't think that AI will take most over remote access. I don't think. I think that I think that smart people will learn AI, and they will make their life easier with the help of AI. Because, you know, like, I know that a lot of artists, and I am myself kind of a creator, I'm myself kind of artist, I create things. And I know that a lot of artists are so unhappy with an AI. They like really hate it because AI takes job, right? But I feel like the only right way is not to fight with an AI, but to use it to your own benefit. If you are an artist or a creator as like myself, you can use AI tools to make the workflow faster and less time required. Like, it's like, you know, it's like with cooking. You have an option to blend everything with your hand, or you can buy a kitchen combine that will blend a dough for a bread for you, and you just don't need to wipe it like and blend it by your own hands. Bread will not become worse because you made your workflow faster. You can grind your black pepper just manually. Like I have a manual black pepper grinder, or grinder, I don't know how to pronounce it. But if I want to buy an electric one because I put a lot of pepper in my food, a lot of black pepper. So it takes me a lot, and I have a bursitis of my right shoulder, and my shoulder hurts when I do a lot of like this motion. So instead of like doing this all the time, I want to buy an electric one. It will just save me so much time. You know, you can just yeah, but it's smart, but you cannot let the AI generate the food. So I think that with time, AI will be restricted. I feel like we will have laws that restrict this and that, because obviously the existence of AI, it caused a lot of scam, a lot of crime, so it has to be regulated. Already, like when you talk to ChatGPT cannot generate this, ChatGPT cannot discuss this or that. So it's already started to be kind of like more regulated. So yeah, it's true. Well, it's just because I was editing like majority of my life. That's why I have bursitis. But yeah. I feel like it will be kind of restricted, and there will be laws that regulate it, and then I feel like people they don't need to have, they don't need to do anything, but if they want to, they can learn how to implement AI into their workflow and to make their life easier, so they can have more free time to spend on the leisure of family or like hobbies or something like that. Because a lot of things you don't need to do it manually anymore. So yeah, scammers have certainly gotten better at their things, abusing them. I agree with you. I always, like, if you watch my live streams, you know that I always say, you better don't trust anyone, including me. to protect yourself. Always double check, always check multiple sources, watch multiple videos of multiple creators to verify if what you are seeing is true. But because if you will go happily write answer to some AI chatbot of a girl with big boobies, and then you get scammed, well, whose fault is that, right? So just don't fall for everything. Be always overcautious and don't trust anything. So even me, don't trust even me. Thank you. I have to maybe plot twist. Louisa is a silent. I don't know what is silent. I think AI will increase the intellectual divide amongst people. Smart people will become more efficient, smarter. Stupid people will use it to be even lazier and virtually not learn anything by themselves anymore. Vinny, I think that I completely agree with you. I think I'm one of the stupid people. Or at least I feel like this. I always feel like I'm like more stupid than everybody else. But yeah, I agree with you. I think that really smart people will learn how to use AI to make the workflow faster, how to manage things, how to like, let's say if you're writing a book. I recently checked that you already have a full AI programs to write a full book. A full fucking book, and you can get it published on Amazon, and the only thing that you can do, and you can sell it, you can make money on it. The only thing that you should do is you have to mark it as made with AI, and you can already make money with the help of AI that will do 99% of job for you. It can come up with the idea, it can come up with everything, and it just like, it will write a book for you, it will create idea for you, you'll just make money. So this is a lazy approach. Can you still do it? Yes. But if you're smart, you will use AI to structure your existing ideas, to make your ideas. You can use AI for brainstorm. You can use AI for sorting your ideas and like for learning new things. But writing a full book with AI, that's lazy. In Photoshop, there are already some mechanical, automatic things that prepare your picture. So that's an automatic small things that help already prepare your picture. So, no one is complaining about it. Yeah, you're right. But, what I think that, for example, I can edit pictures, I know how to work with Photoshop, I know how to work with different other apps, and I still can edit. I don't know how to edit pictures with AI, because I know how to generate pictures with AI, but I don't know how to edit pictures with an AI. But at least I have knowledge how this field works, right? So I can use, if I will ever need an AI program that will help me with editing, I already know how originally, I already have knowledge how to work with pictures without AI. So if AI will disappear tomorrow, I still will be having this skill, So if your case is like this, you're good at something but you want to make it easier, I think this is a very good way to simplify your workflow and to make yourself more free time. Because at the end of the day, what people want, why people work? People work so they have money, so they don't need to think about basics, so they can do things that they like, right? I don't know, maybe it's just me, maybe you guys work for something different, but I work so I can in the future do things that I personally like. And what I want to make horror video games. I want maybe to write novels or something like that. I want to do something creative, right? I want to have some creative hobbies. And I just want to have money, so I don't need to think about money, you know? And I feel like many people have the same motivation. We work, so in the future we can have free time for doing things that we like. I just want to goon. That's also the thing that you like. So you work, so in the future you can goon. You like, that's technically the same system. We just like the different things. Have a great rest of your day. You program and train a LoRa model in Stable Diffusion, then you can make your own AI images of yourself. I just started to learn LoRa 3 days ago. 3 days ago. And the first time when I started to listen to, I just started from YouTube videos. And I learned about LoRa 3 days ago. I watched a couple of videos and I started crying. I literally was sitting and crying because of don't laugh at me, don't dare to laugh at me, because I felt such a self-pity because I'm so fucking miserable that I don't understand a shit that people are saying in the videos. I felt so miserable and stupid that there were so many young people. I watched videos of a very young man in their like they're probably 20, 21, and they already are so good with AI, with the spaghetti coding, and I'm just listening to them and I understand zero shit. I don't understand nothing, and I was crying because of my own miserability. But then it took me a few more videos and I started to recognize a pattern, so I was like already, okay, this is manageable. It just will take more time to dig into it and to understand it. But yeah, I don't think that I will ever switch to full AI pictures, because I feel like I really like taking pictures, you know? I really like the fact that I am capable of creating it by my own. Can I train LoRa and make my own AI pictures? Of Shadowman, thank you so much for subscription. Mwah, thank you. So yeah, I really like creating things, but I think it will be, my ADHD brain is so excited to learn something new and something so cool that you can train an AI model to create a consistent image of you or like a character. This is so insane. I have a tremor in my hands because of the excitement that I can try something like that. Workflow creation in Stable Diffusion is then hard. It's true, like I've seen this workflow of one of the guys that I watched on YouTube, and it was huge. Damn, it was huge. It was so complicated. I did not like I did not understand even things. So I just, my strategy is just to keep watching and listening to things, how things work, and then my brain start to recognize patterns, and then I start to watch YouTube videos about how to not work with the LoRa's, to not work with the AI and blah blah blah. And then like you just slowly start to work, and then you always can ask ChatGPT like, hey, what is this? How, like, can you explain it to me as to 10 years old? This is like the trick that I use, because I learn in English. English is not my native language, so I simply don't know a lot of terminology and a lot of words. So learning in not your native language is really hard. So I sometimes ask, hey ChatGPT, explain this to me as to 10 years old, and ChatGPT explains it to me in a simplified way. But yeah, it's really it's a very interesting thing to learn. It's also really dangerous. Imagine someone else can generate whatever image they want with you in it. Yeah, it's true. I think that people can do it. That's why a lot of programs do not allow you to generate something with a real person in it. Especially a lot of, for example, ChatGPT knows that I'm a public person, that I'm a public figure. ChatGPT knows who I am, so I cannot generate anything with my face in ChatGPT, for example. But there are programs that can do this. Well, people should be careful. I feel like right now, posture check. So I feel like people should be always cautious. And right now we are in the stage where people like created something new and they're experimenting with it. They're trying this and that. It's the same like it was with the early internet, you know, where there were no rules and rules started to appear later. Lux, thank you so much for subscription. Mwah, mwah, thank you. Thank you. A big problem is that companies don't want to spend the effort to clean things up after people have proved it can happen. Can you elaborate, please? Yeah, I was watching how to work with Flux. I was watching tutorials about the Flux, but I feel like in order to really dig into it, I need to watch as many things and to learn about as many things as only possible, and then to narrow it down and narrow it down and narrow it down, something like that. Of course, it would be way easier to have someone explain things to me. For example, I have friends who really taught me how to do trading. So, but I had like a physical friend who taught me how to do trading. So I learned way quicker because I just had someone who was like, yeah, you do this, you don't do this. So at least I know how to do it like from a teacher, let's say like this. When it comes to, if I would be learning trading online, like from YouTube videos, it would take me like forever. It was very difficult for me to learn it at first. It was so unknown. I don't know a shit what you are showing me. I'm opening the app and I know nothing. I understand nothing. And then I learned so quickly. The same would be with an AI if I had like a teacher, a physical teacher who would like point me like, you do this because this, you don't do this because this goes to here. So yeah, it would be so much easier. I would learn it so faster. But like honestly, this is I might say a very controversial thing. I think that like, how to say it, I think that particular people who are really good in what they are doing are way better teachers than schools. So I don't know how to explain it in English, but it's like, you know, if Michelangelo gets some pupil and like a student, and Michelangelo is teaching the student like the way he works, but when it comes to like things like AI, I bet there are a lot of schools and courses and stuff like that, and I believe that I would buy a course only from a person who I see is really good in AI. An apprentice, yeah. So I believe that an apprentice system is the best way to learn anything. Not the school, but the way to learn from a particular person who is really good at something. So yeah, I will learn really quick. You will always find an AI that ignores the rules. It's true. But I feel like everything that ignores... He was my brother. True, it's true, yeah. You should fight with evil, not join it. I feel like with every platform that ignores the rules, there is some kind of minus. Maybe like your personal data is not safe, or like, or something shady is happening. I'm not very good in this. I know that there are a lot of hidden dangers on internet, but you know what I mean, right? The new version of Flux that came out 2 weeks ago is incredible. Морті, що таке? Ти поїв, молодець. Молодець. Давай, плей сюди. Що таке? Ти покушав. Поїв. Пуську набив. Sorry. Yeah, I don't know. At this point, I'm only like 3 days into learning it, so I am very unaware about new version of Flux. Like, I literally learned what Flux is 3 days ago, so it would be like really cool thing to, yeah, I'll text you. Honestly, Vinny, this is exactly what happened. So my friend who taught me how to trade, so he was telling me, like, when Bitcoin was $36,000, he, like, we already were in Canada, all of us, because my friends are from my hometown too. So he was like, you gotta buy Bitcoin. I'm like, yeah, I'm going to buy Bitcoin. And like 2 weeks later, like, he's like, you're going to buy Bitcoin. It's going to like be more expensive. I'm like, yeah, I'm going to do that. And then a month later, he's like, oh yeah, like, when are you going to buy Bitcoin? I'm like, yeah, buy Bitcoin. And then, do you know when I register my account? Six months later, I registered my account when Bitcoin went from 36 to 72. And I was like, damn. And then it just went to 72. I registered my account. I bought Bitcoin just on spot, just bought a little bit of Bitcoin. And it went down to like 90 or 59, like for the next like 6 months or a year, something like that. It went down drastically, and I was just sitting there like with this very stupid face. But yeah, this is the learning process that I went through. But I was so excited, like, I'm going to buy, yeah. So yeah. Wait till you find out that so-called the safe site. Yeah, I know that Adobe actually steals a lot of things. Yeah, I know it, but I'm on a hook because I'm using Photoshop for like forever. So yeah, I'm the person who is like on a very big hook. Buy high, sell low. Yeah, that's hilarious. That's very stupid story, and like you, that is very stupid. Okay, so like, I'm just telling it to you. You can really just laugh at it because I am laughing at it. I am very bad at trading. I know how to do it, but I have zero like. That's why I will never create my coin, right? Because I'm not a scammer. I'm really bad at trading because I don't have the inner feeling. My friends are really not bad at it. So I always like listen to them if I ever like do it. But so I bought Bitcoin when it rose up to 72, and when I bought it, it just went, it slowly started to go down. It was like, I don't remember, it was like a few years ago. Remember, it was like a very, very long fall down to the 59 something. And I was buying like death by Squeegee. Thank you so much for big donation. Thank you. Mwah. Thank you so much. Thank you. Appreciate it. That was unexpected. Have a good day. You too. Thank you very much. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you for donation. Like you caught me out of guard. So yeah, so it was going down and down and down, and I was buying little by little, but not too much, you know, because I was already like, all my friends were like, oh, maybe like Bitcoin will hit like the floor, I don't know, maybe it will be like 30, blah blah blah. So everyone was very cautious, so we did not buy anything at that very big dip. And I was holding that Bitcoin that I bought for 72. I put a little bit on a lower price, but it was like 70 still, like the price was 70. And then there was like a moment where there was a very big fall of the price. So on every I don't remember already. There was already like a big dip, very unexpected dip, and a lot of altcoins went down very dramatically. It was already like a few years ago, and I was like, damn! I was holding this Bitcoin for 72,000. I'm going to sell it. So basically, I was holding it for like half of years, maybe a little bit more, and like it did not grow at all. So I'm like, I'm going to sell it. I sold it. It was like a very small amount, so it wasn't like thousands of dollars. It was a very small amount, but this is a very hilarious story. So I sold it, and the next day Bitcoin started to grow. And then it hit like 100, and I was like, damn, I'm not going to do trading anymore. That's so stupid. But yeah, it was a very stupid situation. So I'm not very good in it. I still made some money doing leverage, but I lost some money doing leverage, so I don't think that I made a lot. I mean, like I just know how it works. But this is a hilarious story. Like, it's a hilarious story that I like to tell people. I think the best financial advice is actually time in the market is better than time in the market. Yeah, I think so. Trading is gambling, poker is more fun. I'm so bad in poker. I'm so bad. Like, first of all, I never can remember the how do you call the sets? I never can remember. So when I play poker, I'm always like that. I'm so bad at it. Hands, suits. So hands or suits? So yeah, every time when I play, I try to like have a beach face, and I just try to not let anyone read my emotions, and I try to like bluff, I don't know. No, I'm not going to show it because you made me laugh. I'm not going to. I will not be able to control my face anymore because you just made me laugh. No, I'm just smiling all the time. You play a hand, cards, have a suit. Okay, so when I have like, I don't even know how they're called. You know, like I'm really bad. I'm really bad. But I feel like poker is really cool game when you play with friends because it can be really, really fun. And you can play forever basically, so. Diamonds, hearts are suits, a flush, straights, hand. Ah, okay, so it depends. So it's not like when you have a certain set, so all sets is okay. I got it. Okay, this is a very, very good tip. Let me read it. To be fair, you can do poker faces that aren't natural, that aren't neutral. You just have to keep them up. The harder part is usually hiding body language, like leaning forward when you're invested. I have to keep it in mind because I might not control my body language. Yeah, that's smart. That's smart. But I feel like I have friends who are very good in, like, how do you call it? Bluffing. When you pretend like you have something. How do you call it? Bluffing. Yeah. So some of my friends are very good at bluffing. So even when I'm just trying, I always end up losing because they're just better at it. And usually when I bluff, I literally have nothing. So, and like very often they have something. So I don't know. It's like I so many times lose when I play Monopoly. It just happens to me. When everyone is like throwing big numbers, I'm just having 2, 3, 4 and just never ending the first circle. When everybody went 3 circles and bought everything. So yeah, that's kind of, but I still enjoy it. I still enjoy it even despite the fact that I'm losing. I just accepted it and I'm there for time spending, you know? The thing is when you're trying to read a person, the thing is to pay attention to is usually how they are changing, or is usually how they are changing rather than how they look in the moment. Are they invested? Are they checking their cards a few times? I have a question then. I have ADHD and I have a very, very bad memory. I am checking my cards every 2 seconds because I just don't remember my cards. And honestly, I don't remember so many things. If you will talk to me and tell me something, I might not remember it 10 minutes later. Like, this is how my brain works. It just thinks about so many things at once. So my memory just wipes everything. So I really can take cards, look at them, and I will not be able to remember them in 2 seconds. So I have to double check them every 2 seconds so I can keep it in mind. So in my case, I will behave like this if, like, doesn't matter, like, if I have nothing or if I have something. I always lose in Monopoly. I make it my mission to lose it in the first 3 or 5 rounds so I can get out. Oh, but before I die from boredom. Yeah, I feel like late Monopoly can become really boring because some people just get lucky. They have big numbers. They just buy everything good. And then you just go circles and circles and you just give all your money. So my question was, how do you read people if there are some cases like mine? I will check my cards every time because I have very, very bad memory. Oh, okay. So if I do it consistently, just if my behavior is constant, like I constantly check my cards, doesn't matter if I have something or not, then I can bluff technically like good. But if I am changing my behavior, you will be able to read me. I mean, this makes total sense, yeah. You're describing what Monopoly was literally designed for. It was intended to show people how capitalism sucks in that sense. It's so ironic because at the end, Monopoly became one of the most like sellable. Like, this game is so popular, everybody is buying it. So this is such kind of irony in it. No one needs to read you. You will play yourself off the table early. Don't worry about it. We call people like you feeders. Oh no! I feel so bad. Oh my goodness. Oh no, I'm a feeder. Yeah, I'm have to learn it. I don't even know how to learn it. Probably it's really nice thing to go and check on YouTube and to see how people are like playing it professionally, you know. One of my friends is professional poker player, have been playing poker professionally, making money off it since 20 13, 12. How do you do at Trivial Pursuit? What is that? You have good cards? No. Yeah, yeah. Oh, Trivial Pursuit is a knowledge game. I don't think that I ever played one. So the best game for your friends will be Strip Monopoly because, yeah, I think so. But honestly, like my friends, they don't get to see a hot version of me because my hot version completely belongs to my OF people. Yeah, like my relations with my friends are completely non. We don't have even the spark of hotness. Like, if we would play a Strip Monopoly, it would be one of the most funny thing because everybody would be just, how to say it, there will be no any spark of hotness, like, so if it would be Strip Monopoly, everybody would be just playing fools and like laughs and, you know, not embarrassed, no, but it would be just, we would make a lot of jokes. So it would be so many jokes, so there would be no sparks at all. So making fun of me, making fun of everybody, like, I don't know how to say it, we will be just like behaving like stupid people, you know. So, but it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. 1K viewers? I see 795. And I see 979 on Streamlabs. Why the numbers are so different? So strange. Like friends do. Yeah, like friends can be very different, but my friends are really kind of really like friends. Without any sparks, if you know what I mean. So you should come to mine for Christmas. It's a game with regular. The Monopoly. You play Monopoly regularly? Oh, Trivial Pursuit. I've seen, because I go to stores like with games, because sometimes they sell plushies and I buy some toys for Morty. So I go to such stores sometimes, and I've seen games that called Trivia, and I never knew what they're about. They just don't tell you there can be only sparks in your case. It just shows that you are not able to build real friendships. Yeah. So, and I am able to build friendships and you're not, so. It's Dale. Thank you so much for subscriptions, Dale. Thank you. Oh my! They just know that that this is, I do it for work, and they're not how to say it. They're making it easier for me because they know that I will not feel comfortable to when I stream, my brain goes so busy with like how I look, what I say, I read the chat, I have to react. If there will be other people, I will have to think, oh, like maybe I need to help someone, oh, maybe I need to do this, that, like, you know, my brain will be so busy, so I will feel not comfortable like streaming, because I will be like thinking about shit all the time. So yeah, I know that Lopi is sarcastic, but yeah, I know it. Like, especially the fact that I cooked food and then I ate it all, leaving my friends nothing. I thought of a good joke, at least I like it. Where was the joke? Hey Louisa, do you know why I don't like tank tops? No? Because you are the only wife beater. This is so dark. Oh my god. I never beat my wives. Oh my goodness. You're the only wife beater. I'm going to put it on my Christmas tree because I took it all. Ooh. Oh my goodness, I need to scratch. Oh wait, guys. Okay, my Christmas tree is already almost falling out. Because remember I told you that it's broken a little bit. Okay. The couch jury is judging. Actually, you know, like I have a lot of plushes, but they all kind of not matching between each other. I feel like the cup, the judging cup that we have, is really doesn't fit the vibe, and the Game Boy also doesn't fit the vibe. I just buy plushes so randomly, and they don't sometimes fit together. Like this thing, it doesn't match anything. I just like them separately. Okay. Oh, this is so cute. Actually, guys, really very cheap bows from Dollarama. Super cheap. It looks so cute on a Christmas tree. It looks so adorable. And it's not expensive at all. Cute. This is very good, very nice. Oh, the weather outside is frightful, but the fire is so delightful. Hi Andy, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. I'm placing the bows that I bought on the Christmas tree.
Hello, ha ha ha, mission day.
Oh no. Oh no! Don't go there. Jay friends, thank you so much for subscription. Mwah, thank you. Don't look suspect, especially this one. Especially this one. If I turn him like this, it's true. Oh, this is so cute. Listening to the Irish music reminds me yesterday I went to the Google Maps and Street View and looked at the farm my father grew up on. I haven't been there for so many years and now I can just go there online. Yeah, this is crazy. I love technologies. I love technologies for this. I wish I could check my my childhood house. I had so many of childhood houses, of course, but the one that traumatized me a lot. I wish I could check it, but Google Maps doesn't show it. You cannot check that area. Oh wait, I was looking for something. I was watching something. What I was watching? I was watching something like yesterday or 2 days ago, and there was a moment that I told myself, oh, it reminds me of my hometown, and then I laughed. And then I laughed because you guys are trolling me for this when I say it. Interesting, what it was. Yes, it was Welcome to Derry last TV series, last TV episode. It was Welcome to Derry. It was I think it was on the army base. There was like a moment where there was a field with trees, something like that, and I was like, damn, that reminds me of my hometown. Okay, have 3 more. going there? Shut up! Are we telling history stories? Do you want to tell history stories? Okay, sit down, children. I am going to tell you the bucket story. Yeah, the Google Maps coverage is so bad in Ukraine. I cannot go in my hometown, basically anywhere. I never tried the center of the city, of the town, but my parents' house, obviously, there is like no foot of civilized person ever stepped on that street. So... Oh my goodness, it is so hilarious. Google Earth also? I don't know. Let me see. Oh yeah, I need to sign out to account. I'm too lazy. But I'll check in the Google Earth. I never tried it. I know one civilized person who stepped on the street. I wasn't civilized back to that time. I wasn't. I swear. We need a campfire and marshmallows on sticks to tell stories. You just gave me an amazing idea for a one scene in my visual novel that I want to upgrade. So I will have one scene where there will be like telling of scary stories around the campfire. I personally love this scene a lot. It's already half written, so it's right now it's a draft. There will be like bunch of children, the main character and one of the girls that you guys will choose to. But I may change it in the future. Maybe it will be like few girls or like whatever. And they're telling the scary stories. And now I'm thinking about main character offering to roast marshmallows. It would be really cool because we do not do it in Ukraine. And it would be cool if the main character would like show this simple thing and maybe buy those marshmallows ahead for the kids. I need to think about it. This is a very good upgrade for this scene. Thank you guys. She can stroke more to like Dr. Evil. Wait. You should bring out a bucket when you tell the story and stroke it like a crystal ball. This is hilarious, guys. But I am happy that we all like the bucket story. leave it. I'll put it on the top later. She can stroke Mr. Mortimer. Anthony, stop! Somehow I always miss the bucket story. The legend has reached epic proportions. Imagine if I would add a new detail every time. Oh, really? I just got a Twitch notification. Louisa Khovanski, over 1,000 people are watching their stream right now. Really? This is so cool. I see 844 viewers right now. You always guys see coughing. You always guys see higher numbers like me. You missed the lore? Do you want me to tell the bucket story right now for those who don't know what is that? Or we are tired because I basically, this is the only thing that I'm talking on Twitch. How bad it was in the past. It says 1K. You guys have really bigger numbers than me. I have 844 viewers and 137. Oh, it dropped. Lopi, why did you write it right when I'm drinking the drink? When I was young, we were so poor. We lived in a cardboard box in a hole and used leaves for blankets, and we had to shit in the bucket. The funny thing that remember all those jokes and memes about how our parents went to school, like based on how they are telling it to us. So in my case, despite the fact that we were living very poor and we were shitting in a bucket, the school was very close. The school was literally like 10 minutes walk across the center of the city. So it was, because my ghetto place was in the very center. You just cross the main square and you just go through a little tiny park that is in the very center, and then you cross across two big Khrushchevkas, one Khrushchevka, one Panelka, and you are in the school. So very close. I was able almost to get in trouble once when I was small. The classes sometimes started at 7:30 instead of 8 because we had a teacher that required us to. It wasn't like a law, it was her desire, but everybody, like, I had very strict teacher in school, in the elementary school. So we have to be in the class already sitting at the desks at 7:30 because she wanted 30 minutes make us learning the poetry. So that's why we always were like knowing the poetry, and we all had good marks. That was her strategy. So to get to the school to 7:30, I had to wake up like, I don't know, very early, and I had to go 10 minutes prior so I am able to get to the school. So it was like 7:10, 7:15 I went to school, and I was very small, and of course I knew all the stories that Louisa, you don't have to talk to strangers, and I knew everything. I knew all these precautions, but there was a very old guy, and I was like in 2nd grade or 3rd grade, and he's like, oh, like, show me the way to somewhere. So I was showing him the way to somewhere. And somehow I ended up in the building that my classmate lived, and that guy showed me his wee to a child, and I just ran away from there. So yeah, that was a really very unpleasant and kind of scary, but I just went to school and never told this story to my mom because she would be terrified. But yeah, that was like, and I knew the stories that you should not talk to strangers. I knew that you should not, like, if someone will offer you like an ice cream or a chocolate, you should never like take it. But when someone asked me for help, I was like, I have to help. My parents taught me to be like very helpful and very polite and like help people. So yeah, imagine, like, this is a very dangerous story, but people in my town, and especially back to my childhood, in my generation, we were walking to school by ourselves. And I had a classmate, a girl, who was walked by her mom to school, and we all were laughing at her. We all were bullying her for that. But they were so happy in those days. Yeah, it's so hilarious. One time a kid pissed all over the tire bump on the seat next to me, and girl used to just suddenly poop herself on the bus in class. That's crazy. I never had stories like that. It would be such an embarrassment. Like you would be bullied until the rest of your life. If you would dare to fart and somebody hears you, you are done. Like, I'm not even talking about like pooping or like peeing. You would be, it's a sentence. It's a like death sentence. You better like leave the town and have your name changed. One time I get pissed over the tire bump on the seat next to me. That's crazy. Honestly, that's crazy. Sometimes when I hear the stories of my foreign friends' school pass, it sounds like second world war. Yeah. When you live in a third world country, it's often really like that. Because when I moved from my home that traumatized me in the center, in the ghetto place, to the outskirts of the town, the conditions were very like way better. It was a separate home with a nice wooden stove, and I even had my separate room in there. But I had to walk 30 minutes one side to school and 30 minutes back, and there were no buses. On my street there was not even a road. It's like a dirt road that goes like a swamp when it's raining. So it's like, it's really really difficult to walk like through that part of the road. And until 2010 there was not even street lights on my street. It was pitch black. There are never buses in those stores, because it's true, because buses go only the main we, like in my hometown, we still don't have buses. I don't know even like right now, because right now the town is occupied, but when it still was under Ukraine, there was, despite the fact that my family house is located on the outskirts of the town in a very rural area, it's very far from the center, and there is one main road like few blocks from my hometown, from my home. There was no bus in the area in general. The only bus that was there was so far, like literally where the where the town ends and the endless fields begin. So for me, there was only one way, just to go by foot. Hey, watch it! I live in a third world country. Careful what you say. But yeah, it's exactly like that. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Like small towns they're underfunded. Some things like systems are broken. There's no buses in places where they should be. No roads. Like, I don't know about South Africa, but in my hometown, literally there's like a little bit of remnants. The old ancient legends say that there one day 60 years ago there was an asphalt on the pedestrian area, and the pedestrian sidewalk is like this one, and they're like this piece of asphalt here, and then like this piece of asphalt 1 meter from it, so it's like really remnants of asphalt. So one day there was an asphalt, they say, and there is no asphalt on the road, just dirt road that when it's raining it just turns into the swamp, and even the car cannot drive through it because they just got stuck. Especially, there is no such thing as a school buses in Ukraine. Like the Western concept of school buses is just so fucking fancy. You have a whole bunch of school buses dedicated for transporting children to schools. That's fancy. This is so cool, and this is so convenient for parents. You just throw your kid into the bus and that's it. A school bus always seemed like an American thing. Yeah, it's so fancy, and they're like so nice and yellow. There is like a school bus depot in the town that I live right now, and it's like so nice. They're so nice and yellow. There are so many of them, and they're so like vibing. I don't know. There's such a vibe in the school buses. These yellow school buses. Yeah, but we did not have even like regular buses for people. And especially if you go to the market. You go to the market, that is like, I had to walk like 30 minutes, which is 3.5 kilometers from my home to the school. The market was a little bit further, so you have to walk like 1 extra kilometer. So like maybe less, maybe like 800 meters. So you have to walk around 4 kilometers to the market, and then you have to walk back with heavy bags full of food if you buy something, and you have to walk back into the to the home. That's how my mom was doing. She was like bringing all these things, carry them in hands. And we did have bicycle, and sometimes my mom rode bicycle, but that's it. Over here, if you put your kid on a public bus, you never see them again. Why? Really? So like, are they getting kidnapped? Something like that? That's tough. If it's true, that's tough. Like, Lopi, if it's true, you are official in the first place. Because I feel like, despite the fact that Ukraine really had it really bad, children in buses are completely fine, in general. My parents wanted me to take the bus as early as possible to be more independent. That's smart. If I have children, I also want somehow to give them more independence as early as possible. But I feel like in Canada, it will be very challenging, because I feel like Canadian government or like institutions that manage the like kids or whatever, they really encourage incompetence and dependence. I see so many children of like 7 years old, like the children that really look kind of like very independent already, and the parents just carry them in a carrier. And I'm like, that kid can walk. That kid should already know how to walk, read, write, count, and do like little breakfast by themselves. You should not walk that child in a carrier. You're just encouraging really dependence and like they will incompetence, I don't know. Kidnapped, sold, eaten. Oh my goodness, killed, molested. In no way will people ever just put in a public bus. That's horrible, honestly. That's really horrible. It's really way worse than in Ukraine. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Are you sure you're not Latina? Because you sound like my aunts. I don't know. I feel like Ukrainian women, Russian women, women from Belarus, they have kind of the same energy as Latinas. Not like the same, but very similar ones. So I don't know. I was unzipping my pants in the bathroom and began to piss a little bit there. There was an inch by inch stain, so I had to wear really vibrant pink hot pants. I was 5. So like it was like you just accidentally made like a wet spot on your bright pink pants. Yeah, that's hilarious. What did your classmates say, like tell? How did they react, if you remember? These days, if you try to teach kids independence, someone will call protective services. Exactly. I think this is so wrong. And it's you know, honestly, this is anti-child. This is really against well-being of children. This is really very evil. This is something very evil. Pretending like, oh no, we care for children. No, you don't, because if you would really care for children, you would want them to be more independent earlier. I think that protective services so often is just like, I don't know, money laundering or something like that. They just pretend to do something. They don't actually help children in need. They just do some actions that are not, they're just pretending to work because they try to do something where there is no problem, you know. I was stared down by everyone over the pants and delivered ugly looks. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Especially when you're 5 and you're just like, you just don't know what to do. And it wasn't even your fault, you know. Yeah, so I feel like enabling incompetence and dependence, and this is really against well-being of children, because children is the future adults, right? And you want children to be well educated, you want them to be well trained, you want to be independent, you want them to be smart, you want them to be strong, and encouraging them being weak and scared and stupid and dependent, incompetent, like emotionally unstable, emotionally incompetent, emotionally underdeveloped. And this is really so wrong. This is really so wrong. But I want to say that somehow West is still working somehow. So maybe, you know, maybe the West is still holding together on the shoulders of giants, right? On the shoulders of people who were smart and like really contributed so much, so it still holds the whole thing together, because the new generation of incompetent people, that will be a disaster. And the children protective services or something really punishing parents for parenting, that's sick. That's so dystopic. When I speak it out loud, this is so dystopic. Lopi, I think that you're right. This is the thing that nobody wants to talk about, because the less competent you are, the easier it is to manipulate you, because you don't have constructive thinking. So I feel like the massive, this is already like, this sounds like conspiracy theory, but I really believe it. Like the more you try to make future generation more incompetent, more stupid, no critical thinking, it's easier them to manipulate them, keep the masses dumb. Exactly. This is so I went away for 5 minutes. How did we end up here? I have no idea, Vinny. I have no idea. So yeah, something like that. And honestly, like, I feel like in general Canada is so good for raising children because it is safe, because people are super polite. Guys, if you have never been in Canada, give it a try at least once in your life. Give it a try. You will really see the Canadian people. It's like there is the conspiracy theory time. There must be some really psychological experiment made on Canadian people, because Canadian people is the new level of politeness and niceness. I'm not even exaggerating. It's not I'm saying it, oh, Canadian people are so nice because I live in Canada. No, they are really, really nice. It's not even like people apologizing for you bumping into them. It's like they are... You have to experience it by yourself. I swear, if you will experience Canadian niceness, you will unlock the new level of, wait, there could be a thing like that? We could do like that? Damn, I want that to be in my country. I swear, I really want Canadian people to teach Ukrainian people, for example, how to be like that. This is really nice. And yes, there is some artificial like fakeness, as in Western culture in general, like a little bit of pretending and a little bit of fakeness in there. But it just comes out of them automatically. It's just like, you just feel so good in this society because of how nice they treat you. So it's honestly way better than in Ukraine. You go to the store and you see a saleswoman who just like, I want, is that it? Like, you know, it's just such a bad experience, and you can be yelled at in the grocery store for nothing. So like, Canada is really, if you have never been here, give it a try. Try to visit it and see how people are talking to you, how they are like helpful. Americans are really good people too. Americans also are helpful, but I feel like Americans are, they're different. They're more sassy, if this makes sense, you know, when Canadian people are really like, oh yeah, wait, I'm so sorry, how can I help you, you know this level. So oh, it's everywhere. It's not only in Toronto, it's everywhere. Maybe in Quebec, you know, people say that in Quebec they really don't like English-speaking people because there is like a tension between French-speaking population here and in English-speaking population here. But since I'm an immigrant and I have a kind of thick accent, they know that I'm not even English-speaking. So like, for me as for immigrant, my experience in Quebec is a little bit easier. But for example, Canadians from Ontario say that they face with some rudeness from the people from Quebec, but I still experience a lot of nice treatment from people from Quebec, and I've been to New Brunswick, I've been to Alberta, and people are really, really great. Yeah, actually, Vinny, based on that voice message, I would never tell that it's like a non-Russian speaking, honestly. Yeah, so this Canadian niceness is a really great thing, and I think it should be studied and implemented in all of the countries. I sincerely think so. I think that majority of, not majority, all of the countries will benefit from it, because it just makes your day so great that you go out there and no one will spoil your mood. People behave so nicely on the roads. People are so polite, and yeah, sometimes you can face an unpleasant person. It's a very rarity, you know. So why I was telling you all of this, I was telling that raising children in this society feels really great, you know, because society is really nice and very polite. But in general, this hair just scratches my face so badly. In general, this kind of encouraging of incompetence, and as everything that I said, I don't want my child to be like that. I want my child to grow up into the wonderful, smart human being with ambitions, with some life drive, you know. I want my child to want to achieve something in life. It can be anything. It can be whatever child wants, but I want my child to be filled with this life energy. I don't want my child to be dumb, or I don't want my child to be a part of masses that obvious, you know. I want my child to be a little bit rebellious, maybe, even if I will have to pay the price, you know. I find that a little bit of rebel is really good, but I'm not sure that Canada can raise these traits in my child, you know. So I don't know. I want mine to grow up to be a dragon instead. This is very funny. Yeah, it's true, Vinny. I can second every word. Yeah, we always not only us Ukrainians. It's all every country that is post-Soviet. We are so tired of communism, because communism sucks, and we go to the West because the West is the way where you can really build something and you can own something. And you can, you know, give your children something, a really good future. And you come here and you see communism here because I have where is my tinfoil hat? I have a theory that Soviet Union never died. It just changed form, and now the Soviet Union is on the West in a very different form, and it's maybe not obvious to a lot of people, but it's very, very clear to me as to Ukrainian right now. There are so many Soviet Union thing in the West right now. It scares me so much, because Soviet Union was really, really bad thing, really bad. And as a child that was born after Soviet Union, and I've seen all these consequences, that will be devastating. It will ruin the West from the inside. If nothing will be made to fix it, the West will be ruined from the inside. that the Soviet Union never really went away. Yeah, I truly believe so. I might be wrong. There are, of course, there are like way smarter people than me that can tell me, oh yeah, Lisa, you're wrong, and like they can give me a full speech that are really full of proofs that it's not true. But I see so many signs of it's not even remnants of Soviet Union. Soviet Union is alive. It's just changed form and it adapted, and now it's inside of the West, and it's ruining the West from the inside. So that's really so sad. A lot of Russians live in Florida, mostly mafia. Yeah, it's like, I don't think that's only Russians. There are a lot of people from post-Soviet countries that they do all these horrible things. They do all this corruption just with one purpose. They want to buy a property in Florida and to move to United States. That's why all these huge corruption cases are made for. So they can just move to USA and live there in Florida. Heil Hydra. Lopi, I would laugh at it if it would not be so true. Honestly. That was a really good one. That was a really good one, Vinny. You know, intelligence studies show there is something roughly translated to regression to the middle. So children of highly intelligent people are less likely to be highly intelligent themselves and tend to have more average IQ, and vice versa. So what I'm saying, you have a big chance of your child to be a genius. I like it. I like it. That's a really good one. Stop smiling. Yeah. Yeah, I really hated the fact that Ukraine is so Soviet. It's like I really wanted, I feel like I always wanted to live in the Western society. Because everything that is not Western is so outdated. It's so like this Soviet Union thing is so gross. It's outdated. It's so bad. It's not human centered, you know what I mean? And I really like that West in general has this model that really West kind of conquered and fixed corruption. And there is corruption on the West, but at least on the lower level, as we just discussed the last live stream, on the lower level it is so way harder to give a bribe. And it is good, because I feel like it's already a big success that if there is still corruption, especially on the higher positions, on like in the higher politics, but at least like lower level and middle level corruption is so way difficult. When in Ukraine it's so blooming, oh my goodness, I want to vomit from it. West is money centered. Yeah, I think so, but it's good. Well, Ukraine was not money centered, but it was a lie. So like mass of the people, so the majority of people don't ask questions, because the little elite in Ukraine had money and was sucking money from the Ukrainian people, and this elite was buying properties in Spain, in Florida, and the rest of the Ukrainians were told like, oh, money is not the most important. No, money is important. Money is one of the most important things, because they pay for your medicine, they pay for your education, they pay for your well-being. It's a lie. If someone will tell you, oh, the money is not important, it just means that they want you to like never ask for more and never want more, and they will take everything from you. That's what happened in the Soviet Union. You don't have money, you don't have anything, and you are sent to a prison camp, and you will be an enemy of the nation, and they will confiscate everything. If you had a little business, they will call you an enemy of the nation, will confiscate your business, as it happened to so many people throughout the history of such countries as Ukraine, Belarus, or Russia. And at the end of the day, your children will never inherit anything. They will be poor, and their children will be poor, and their children will be poor. And that's all made so they can send you afterwards to the front line for $1,000-$2,000 to die there in trenches. So, like, I don't know why anybody would want that. Why would anybody would want to live in these conditions? This is not human-centered. And it is way difficult to manipulate a person who has a lot of money, who has property, and who is independent, you know? Thank you very much. Thank you very much for supporting me on every platform. Thank you. That's very much exists in the US. As I said, because Soviet Union never died, it changed form and moved to the West. It spread it. And there are so many people who say, oh, the West is so bad, the United States is so bad, Canada is so bad. And it's true, there are so many things, especially like the people who are born Americans or born Canadians, they have the full right to complain about this and that because it should be fixed. If people are unhappy, it should be fixed. But people are like, they're not acknowledging that they end up wanting to have Soviet Union thing in their country. It will be the end. It will be the ruin from the within. It will be even worse. The only way is to reject the Soviet Union thing. It's just like, I feel like Western values should be really protected. Whoever say that Western values are shit, I personally do not agree with it. You may think, you may have like whatever opinion you want, but if you think that Western values are shit, you can move to Ukraine and try to live there without anything, without all those amazing systems that are made for people in here in the West. Try. Just switch your life with some Ukrainian guy or a Ukrainian family. Just give that family a chance. That family will never ever go back. And you will get the chance to live without Western values. And it doesn't mean that West never made mistakes, or like that, for example, like post-Soviet Union countries were always like bad and horrible. No, they're like, because countries are made from people, people can be different. I know so many amazing people from Ukraine, and I heard so many, and I saw so many cases of corruption. So it's always like at two sides of the coin. Oh my goodness, I really like it. Corrected version, money is not important, is the lie that elite told us to deceive us and not strive for it. Remember, the greatest lie that devil ever told was that he doesn't exist. I agree with it. I agree with it. It's not like money is everything. We always, I feel like in every live stream we come up to this like money topic, but it's true. It's like at the end of the day, if you, for example, if you or your family member got sick, what would you prefer? To be without money, sitting in the small depressed town in Ukraine where there are no jobs, there are no systems where you can take loans, or like you cannot make money, like you literally, like you just stuck without money, you cannot make them. The only thing that you can do is you can ask someone for a loan, but this loan may really got you into the trouble, as it happened with my family few times, and it kept us so poor so many times. And or you will prefer to be rich, and in case if someone gets sick, you'll be able to pay for the good doctors, for their time in the hospital. You can pay for this and that. What would you prefer? And I know that there are people who really like the idea that the medicine is free. I personally think that the medicine should be free and private. You should be able to have two options. In Canada, you have only one option, is free medicine, which is not free because taxes here are 53%. So technically it's not free. But if I feel like the country should have, and the US on the other side has only like private option and no free option from what I heard. So I really like the way how Spain handled it. And or like Turkey, for example, if I'm not mistaken, countries where you can go to a private clinic, or you can go to how to say it, like the government how do you call the when medical help is universal? Is universal healthcare? So yeah, like, oh, in Germany we have both. So Germany, Spain, probably Turkey, UK. So most of Europe has both. This is really great. Two ways. You can pay if you have money, or you can have a free help that is sponsored by taxpayer money. To me, it sounds so fucking logical. But no, Canada doesn't have a private one, because it will mean that people who already paid bunch of taxes will start to ask questions, well, like, why you are taking so much money? If, like, you know, if healthcare is like a little bit private, a little bit universal, so people will start asking questions. So people, like, you cannot have, I am, for example, I am a person who is a little bit hypochondriac. I really always worry that I'm sick. I have my own reasons for that, because of the certain things that have happened in my family. But me and my mom, we always like we used to, in Ukraine, I used to take the blood test twice a year. I used to do like different ultrasounds, blah blah blah, every year, so I monitor my health. Here I'm not able to pass a lot of blood tests. I can go here to the private laboratory and I can make a blood test that is general panel, CBC panel or something like that. If I will want to check something specific, I will need to go to doctor and to ask for the paper from the doctor, and doctor can refuse me, because doctor will ask me, oh, like, are you in pain? Like, is something bothering me? And I will be just like, no, I just want to check my well-being. And doctor will say, no, I cannot give you the paper. Even if I tell I will pay from my own pocket, I will get refused. So this really sucks. This is so wrong that people don't get two options. People always have, because everything is made for people. Government is made for people. Government is a management that nation, that people of the country hire for managing things. So everything should be for people. It should be people-centered. And it should be for well-being of people. So universal healthcare always be universal healthcare, and private one, just in case, because in some cases you will want something to be done faster, or you want to maybe like to pay for additional like clinic, more advanced technology or something like that. Should be like healthcare should be both. This is hilarious joke. I failed blood tests so often, never scored A or B, only an O. 1,200 people watching me. Guys, thank you very much for coming to my live stream. Yeah, actually this joke is really good and tragic at the same time. You're right. It's like the huge lines. Like one of my friends has a really I don't want to discuss it because it's like very private. So he has like a very private problem connected with health. Anthony, thank you so much. Mwah, mwah, thank you. Thank you, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for so many gifted subscriptions that you gifted today, together with huge donations and with huge amount of bits. Thank you so much, Anthony, for supporting my live stream. I appreciate it so much. So yeah, one of my friends has like a very like private type of problem, and the amount of time that he had to wait for a doctor, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. And the problem that he has is like very of a private nuance, and it's it has an impact on a daily life. So it's just so ridiculous that to see a specialist, it just takes like 6 months. That's really ridiculous. That should not be like that. That's why you need private hospitals. Maybe then doctors would not leave Canada for US, you know? But yeah, so many doctors just leave Canada for US because they know there is no future in here. So that's why the lines become only bigger. Yeah, it's crazy. It's so wrong. It's not human-centered. It's not centered around human needs. And this is just the system that has to be making the existence of humans better and more convenient. That's the only reason why all those systems and governments and institutions, blah blah blah, exist, just to make a life of a human easier and better. And so they just exist for making it more in order. And you know, so like humans also, like they are made so humans don't destroy Earth too. So yeah. Oh, it's true, I forgot. Shit, Vinny, you're goddamn right. Sometimes I cannot control the thing that I'm saying. No, honestly, if the war will be ended, I would love to finish my folk house. I would love to finish it and make it Airbnb. And since I've been to so many Airbnbs here and around Europe, and I've got kind of a understanding what makes a really good Airbnb experience. So before I was building that house, 2 houses technically, I was building them for myself because it was COVID time and you could not do a lot of things. So I was thinking that buying those houses will help me to create a lot of content, and I really like the area. The Chernihiv region is really great region to be in. I did like Trump. So I really bought it for myself, but right now, since I don't plan to live in Ukraine anymore, I would love to make it Airbnb, but I already know how to add additional things to make an experience of people there more enjoyable. And maybe I will have international guests coming to my house, because I want to make, because I know what a Western person wants from Airbnb, and I have this understanding how to build it, and it would be really cool to give this experience to Western people, and maybe to help them to visit Ukraine, get acquainted with local food, some traditions, for them to check how people live. You know, maybe Ukraine is not the best destination, because it's like always half ruined because of the war, half ruined because of the conquest, half ruined because of the war and conquest, and half ruined because of the corruption. But at the end of the day, there are still a lot of great people living there, and I feel like Western people might experience kind of interesting type of freedom that you can experience in Ukraine, the freedom that you cannot experience here on the West. So yeah, maybe it would be a really great place for the Western people to come and enjoy their time in Ukraine. Yeah, that would be really cool. Honestly, I don't wish that upon Russian people, but I just want them to get out of Ukraine. And maybe to build a big wall, like, between of our countries. I would love to drink some pickle juice in your folk house. I really have, if you guys remember, I have this room with big windows, and basically, considering that my eyes have seen those amazing views from the Quebec cabins, nothing can beat Quebec cabins when it comes to nature like that. Of course, there are different type of climates, different type of nature, trees, because you cannot compare Florida to the Mont Blanc, right? It's just very different flora and fauna. But Ukraine is more similar to Canadian flora and fauna, so you will not get the same vibe as you get in Quebec. Guys, if you ever want to visit really a fucking fairy tale, go to Quebec in winter. I swear it will be so fucking marvelous. So you will not get that in Ukraine, but you will get that. It's actually good. You'll probably understand it. So since Germany is a very, very old country, and it has a lot of folk fairy tales, very rich folklore. Sometimes, when you look at the German forests, you I've never been to Germany, I've never been to German forest, but even through the pictures or the videos, I feel the vibe. I feel like if you will turn in around the wrong tree, you will end up being lost in the fucking folk forest with a bunch of folk evil witches. You know what I mean? So it's the same with Ukraine. It might not have these amazing masterpieces of the hills with forest as in the Quebec, but you will have this witchy folklorish vibe outside. It will be very, very authentic, if you know what I mean. So one of the main rooms in the house, it is renovated, it will have big windows. You will have this view on the backyard, and there will be a big field that I own, and there will be forest in the end of that field, and there is the forest. It's already not my property, but it's a common property. Everybody can walk there. So that's a specific freedom, the specific type of freedom that you can have in Ukraine. Everybody can walk in the common areas like that forest. And there is somewhere deep in that forest, there is a little river. So it can be really vibing, you know what I mean? Kind of, yeah, Hansel and Gretel vibe. Kind of like something very folkloric, and something very witchy, and something really authentic, and something really vibing in that. So forget about bed and breakfast. Bucket and breakfast is the real thing. Yeah, yeah. European forests are both beautiful and creepy. Yeah, I agree with you. Honestly, I don't, it's without any offense, visually I don't like German forests. It depends what type of forest, but usually the German forest that I see on pictures is a lot of trees that are very tall. It's a very, very tall forest. It's like pine trees where it's like the body of the tree is without any branches and you barely see the sky. So the forest is very dense. It's a lot of bodies of the trees and you can see like right through them, like you can see there. And it's very witchy, it's very vibing. I would love to visit it one day, but it gets me very, very not like upset. I'm looking for this word. Just a second, I'll translate it. Dreary? Shit. Dreary? So yeah, it gets me really like this very melancholical, dreary mood, but not in a good way, not in the way that I am enjoying it. It's the way that I feel that I will get stuck in this very dark forest, because German forests really look very dark. They look really, really dark. And I have this really melancholic mood that I will get stuck in there, will get lost, and will never see sun ever again. And it's so interesting that there is another type of forest. I feel like they're located in the UK because they're misty forests. There are trees that look like that. They have a lot of branches. They're all crooked, and there are a lot of fogs in there. So when I'm thinking about those type of forests, I really love those type of forests. You know, it's like the dark, mystical, foggy forest that I would love to be stuck in. So it's so interesting that it doesn't mean that German forests are bad. I see a lot of forests like that in Canada too, where just like the tree is just very tall, and I don't like them either. I like when the forest is low, where the trees are low, where there are a lot of pine trees together with birch trees or aspen trees, where there are a lot of new small trees, and where you can see a lot of clearances. That is my, and I want to see a moss and a little bit of swamps. This is my favorite type of forest. But this UK type of mystical forests, I really love it. But I never been in such forest ever. I just saw it on the pictures. Saxonia, Switzerland is nice for the mystical forest. I don't even know how it looks like. Switzerland always, like when I think about Switzerland, I always see like the hills that are covered with wildflowers, and you can see like Alps with a little bit snow on the top, and like rare trees or like forest in the distance and the hills, and like some really nice cattle. Decorate a folk house, like one made of cake and candy, where the witch lived. I actually had such idea for Airbnb here in Canada. I was asking my Canadian friends, like, oh, do you think that people will like such Airbnb? And they were like, yeah, children will probably think it's a witchy house. No, Lou, not Switzerland, Lou. Wait. But you wrote Switzerland. Saxonia, Switzerland is in Saxonia next to Czech Republic. I'm stupid. I mean, what do you want from me? You're talking with a very stupid, uneducated human being. What side of Czech Republic is it? West, north, south? Let me Google it. Saxonian, Switzerland. Oh, okay. Oh, this is so good from the above. Yeah, this looks sick. This looks like an ancient god carved something. Saxonia is a state of Germany. It borders Czech Republic. Okay. Damn, Vinny, I'm so dumb. I swear, I'm so embarrassed right now. But you will have very intelligent children, apparently. Well, I gotta benefit from it somehow, you know? Sherwood Forest. Is Sherwood Forest like from Robin Hood? No, it's not? I'm so sorry. Yeah, from Robin Hood. It's a miracle that I remember it. So yeah, like the aspen trees, the birch trees together with pine trees is something that I really, really like. And I really like low forest, the forest that has very tall trees. I like to visit it, but I would not want to live around it, you know what I mean? Why embarrassed? We are not expected to know the names of every region in every country by heart. It's true, but you know, it's like, since European countries are very close to Ukraine, and in majority of cases Ukrainians at least know approximately where everything is located, and like that Slovakia and Slovenia is different countries, so like Latvia and Litva. So, oh, I don't know how to pronounce Latvia and Lithuania in English. So, I mean, but I like this joke that because of this my children will be smart. This is really like a good level of self-irony. I have seen the ancient oak tree there. It is so big. It has poles holding up the branches. I really like when people are keeping the old trees. Like, I feel like in Ukraine there was always also there's wait, was it in Hortica? Just a second. Okay, so we have let me see, Jesus Christ. So yeah, we have a little island in Zaporizhia region. There is a little island that is called Hortica. This island it's basically like a river, and the island is like in the river. So this island is very historically important because the Cossacks had um, their state in there. So the heart of the state was on that island. So it's a very symbolic, like a part of the Zaporizhia region and of Ukraine. And there is like a 700 years oak tree in the on that island that is actually technically it had seen the Cossacks. So it's also like it's very big and it's very protected. And I remember I never seen it with my own eyes because I have never been on Hortica, but I've heard about it and you made me remember it. Yeah, yeah, it's true. Don't give me a side eye. No. Bombastic side eye. No. Like so you are trying every psychological manipulation technique on me. Thank you very much. I'm not. This is not a gaslighting. This is not a gaslighting. You have to try all the techniques on you. You're just so good that it requires all our effort. Also now I'm flattered you can. Can I have 50 quid? What is quid? I think I want to go to pee right now. Can you not listen to it? Oh, it's a slang for British currency. Or I don't have it, but I can write you a check. I'll write you a check. Like. Here you are. Honestly, I feel like the check system, when you're writing check, I thought it is so outdated. Because what I can be proud of that in Ukraine, the banking system is very advanced. Like we had and apps and the digitalization of Ukraine was on a very high level. And when I moved to Canada, like they were literally like sending pigeons with letters, and I was like, damn, like you are literally in 20th century still. So this system with the bank checks, I was like, that's crazy. You're still writing bank checks. I can technically like send things from the phone, but no, here it doesn't work like that. You have to, if it's like big enough amount, you will write a check. And I was thinking it's outdated, but now I already becoming more Canadian, and I just accepted the fact that they're writing checks in here. But to me, it was really kind of regression back, like writing checks them. That's from movies from 80s. I was sucking my stomach in so badly. I was breathing all my air out and was sucking my stomach, so I look like that. Yeah, that's a skill, guys. That's a skill. If not that they can't update the systems, but the people who on those jobs would lose them. But why people cannot learn a new thing? You can just introduce new systems to those exact people who working on checks, and they can do other jobs instead. No, but honestly, it's just can people are capable of learning. They can just learn. It's not like it's a completely new skill. It's a system within the bank. You can just learn how to work with a new system. Yeah, and it's so funny because it takes like really a week for the money to appear on your account or the account of the person that you send your money to. It just takes so long. Like you can just send those money online immediately. So yeah. This is how it works here, and the only thing that I can do is just to accept it. And the only thing that I really don't like about here is just there are a lot of incompetent people working in different fields, especially banking. Um, there are a lot of cases where people literally do not care at all. And this is a very big minus because they can have all the politeness in the world, but if you cannot print a document from the first time, that's a problem. You don't like I've seen people printing documents 4 times because they just cannot make it without a mistake. That's crazy. It's not like it's just something that boils my blood because it's such an incompetence. You're working with people's money and you cannot type the numbers correctly. You just cannot print the document from the first time. Like you cannot update the information that I gave you. That's crazy. And that's especially when you're working with people's money, that's dangerous, you know? You cannot have incompetent people in the system where people work with money. You know, it's not the right way. But and they don't care. They just don't care because they know that they will keep their job. There is no which is it you can have different opinion about this about Canada because for some people it's good because there are not much competition in here. That's why many people keep their jobs without upgrading their skills, without doing additional work. They just keep their job and it helps them to run their household, make money and stuff like that. But from the other side, it can be on a long term, it can be very destructive because you never evolve, you never work further, you never like update, you never develop new skills, like you never really like you're never like evolving, you know. But yeah, this is the thing that I really do not like about this place, and you cannot do anything about it because it just everywhere. The incompetence is very real. and very dangerous, and people do not care. And I come from, and I don't want even to complain about, like, I want to complain about it, but I don't want to criticize it, because in Ukraine it's like always such a big competition, everybody's trying, everybody's hustling, and Ukraine cannot say that it's successful. It fails. It's not working in Ukraine. But Canadian, everything is working, even despite the fact that there are a lot of incompetent people that don't want to do anything. It still works somehow. So, if you'll compare two countries, obviously Canada wins. So I can't complain, but I cannot criticize, because I come from country who like does all these nice things, a competition, working on themselves, like doing a better service, like here and there, and it still fails. So it's kind of. But from the other side, it works in US. There's a big competition, and overall, a lot of service is better. So maybe US is more successful system. I don't know how you guys are seeing. Like, my Twitch shows 1,100 viewers. My Streamlabs shows 900 viewers. I'm like Travolta. Malicious, thank you so much. Mwah! Thank you. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you. Melting coconut. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your tip. Thank you. Mwah! Thank you for supporting me. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. Wait. Yeah, we have a new record. We have 41,000 followers. Guys, congratulations. Congratulations for walking all this path with me. No. But you say 4,800. I see 41. 41. I see it. I see it. Yeah, it's 41. It's 41. Yeah, we are growing little by little. Thank you very much, guys, for coming to every my live stream, and for sharing the time with me, and for participating in amazing chats, and for listening to my bucket story over and over again, and how bad my childhood was. No, Vinny, like, can somebody tie him up and put him into the corner somewhere in the basement? So Vinny got quiet. Did you guys got him? Did you get him? We have 41,001 follower. What is Garfield looking at? I don't know. What are you looking at? Guys, it was a joke. Winnie of course didn't mean anything. It's just like an inner joke. I'm telling, it's crazy. People are like, "Where's my duct tape?" Pulls out the duct tape. You guys are so quick. Winnie, if you would be just all among everyone, you would be already tied up, like a sausage roll. Zip tie. You guys were so quick. I feel like Vinny is like in that meme where the dog is with the cross and the Bible, like scared dog with the cross and the Bible. Do you know what I mean? What the meme I'm talking about? Like, what the heck? Oh my goodness, they got me. Oh no! Chat 50 Vinny, no. 0! That was quick. That was crazy quick. Actually, it was like Vinny's like, and that's it. That's it. Just roll into the duct tape. Flawless victory. That's hilarious. Pee time? Yeah, I think it's pee time. I'm going to pee. I'm not actually hungry. I still have a little bit of my protein shake, but I want to warm it up. I don't like protein shake that is cold. And I don't like iced tea. No! How like... You are so quick. Okay, I'll be back. Cheers. Iced tea is bomb. AF, Lisa tripping. I don't know how you guys are drinking iced tea. Iced tea. Tea is supposed to be hot. Thank you so much. If I would not be that oily, that would be even better, but I started to have retinol recently. I don't see the difference right now, but it's supposed to keep my skin younger because it works on a deep levels and kind of makes a turnover of the cells, so the new cells are like appearing, something like that. So finally started anti-aging skin routine. You guys are weird. You guys are weird. Anti-aging skin routine. Yeah, exactly. That's hilarious. I need to relax my muscles around the nose. Because my face looks really okay. But then I do like this. And then sit like that all the time. I need to relax it. I think I read we have 32 layers of skin. Really? 32? That's crazy. Red light therapy. I have in my bucket list. Oh no, guys! So I have in my bucket list a red light blanket. But it's kind of expensive and I'm just procrastinating of buying it. Okay. Yeah, honestly, I've seen those red light masks, but for me I think it's more logical to spend more money and to have a red light blanket so you can like have your full like body covered, because it's not like only your face is aging, right? It's like the whole skin on the whole body. So I was thinking about buying the whole blanket, but it's kind of pricey. It's like really pricey. So I found it like quite a few months ago. I'm just looking at it and like seeing maybe they have some kind of big, how to say it, sale on it. But even with the sale, it's like kind of expensive. So my sister scared me with that mask. Yeah, it's kind of weird because you have like this full device on your face. But honestly, I think that red light is advised by everybody. Even the guy who is fighting the age, I forgot, the Brian. the Brian, I don't remember the surname, the guy who is fighting the death. So he is wearing it too. Maybe it's like, I feel like everybody is having that mask already. So I want that too. But yeah, wish list. Wish list. Bryan Cranston? No, I don't think it's Cranston. Let me see. Brian Johnson. So yeah, this is the guy who is fighting the death. He is like making a lot of experiments connected with the aging. I got a recipe. Not a recipe. It's a very simple recipe. But I started to eat shiitake mushrooms because of his video, and I was like, why not? And I ended up liking shiitake mushrooms. So right now I'm having shiitake mushrooms here and there, but I want that red light device too. I don't know. It's true. It's true. That's why I feel like my hands will age no matter what, because I always use the hand cream, but I never use sun protection on my hands. And I know that I have to, because when I go to do my nails done, I put my nails into the UV machine, so it ages my hands. But my hands are not very young looking. They were always like that. I never had other hands. They were always looking like that. Even when I was 10, 14, they were always looking like that. But when it comes to my neck is very smooth. I don't have any wrinkles on it, and I always apply my skincare routine and sunscreen to my neck too, and to this area too. So yeah, I have farmer's hands. So I think my neck will be fine. My mom she will turn 60 this year, I think. Not this year, next year. And she aged not really good. But if she would just have money invested in her at the right time, she would age really, really good. And her neck is not like that bad, because I know that some women and some men have really, really neck that is thin and has a lot of wrinkles. It just ages so fast. In my family we have just thicker skin, so I will not have that very visible on the neck, but on my hands definitely. I have to start wearing sunscreen on my hands all the time. I have my mother hands and nails, so I have a lot of women saying they loved my hands. Oh, if they say that they love your hands, it you can consider it as the highest compliment, honestly, because when a man really has really attractive hands with long fingers and the big chuckles and really beautiful nails, it's really sexy. It's really sexy. It's not like even like, oh, it's pretty. It's really sexy. So, and I know that it says you cannot do anything about your hands, right? Like you just get what you get. I didn't get sexy hands. I just got sexy something other, but I didn't get sexy hands. But people who got sexy hands, especially men, oh, it's really, you are really blessed. No, I don't use aloe vera. I use Korean skincare. I really like Korean skincare. It really works for me way better than the Western one. Wait, I missed something about CMOS. Let me... I heard this CMOS is the best for beauty and the youthfulness in women. Honestly, I never heard about CMOS. Improve skin texture and support collagen production. I feel like it's everything that is, if you talk about vitamins, it's really good to take vitamins, and I do take supplements, but it's a small percentage. The only thing that will help to really drastically improve the skin elasticity, like collagen, is injections. It's like when they make small injections, like there is a device that has surface like this, and there are like millions of needles, and they just like poke your face everywhere, just like makes it very bloody. And they make it with some serums that really stimulate your skin to create new collagen cells. Then you really, it visibly will help. Also, some other injections that really take small amount of hyaluronic acid, and they inject it everywhere, like that, everywhere, just all over your face and neck, and every place that you want. They just inject like million injections with the tiniest drops of the hyaluronic acid. That really helps with your skin texture. I don't need that one yet because my skin is like originally very thick, but I really need this million injections, like the bloody procedure. That's really good. And chemical peels is like 100% that helps me to have better skin, but sounds like a torture. Oh, they numb you. They put numbing cream on your face, and they do this like bloody procedure. I really like my skin after it. It's just like you go with a little bit damaged skin for a few days, and then it starts to be really like a baby skin. It's glowing. Anthony, have a sweet dreams, have a good rest, and we will talk to you soon. I used to have sweetest dreams. Yeah, like forest regeneration. Yeah, it's correct. It's good for every human being, for men and women. I feel like men just don't generally go to the cosmetologist, which is bad, honestly, because it's a part of the self-care routine. But I feel like many men consider it as not non-manly, and they don't go. But that's actually, I feel like men would really benefit from different procedures, because these procedures, they don't change the way you look. They are meant for skin. So it's not like fillers, where they inject it in everywhere. It's a skin thing. Yeah, like getting nails done. Especially if you do like this, you have to get your nails done. Don't try to do it with your undone nails. Yeah, I already changed my battery. Good night. Mwah. So yeah, there are a lot of things that you can do for your, like, as a self-care, because your body is your temple. You have to take care about it and give it a good food, do some cosmetic procedures, maybe do some sport, some exercise, do some spa, maybe some massages if you can, really buy yourself nice smelling shower gels, or maybe something to take a bath. Because I feel like it's not like nowadays. I feel like nowadays it's a little bit better, because people a little bit erasing the edge between what is like manly, what is non-manly. And I feel like nowadays it's better. I feel like in the past it was so bad that every good pleasant thing about like taking care about your body was considering like non-manly or like or gay or something like that. That's really not the way to go. But women like men who take care about themselves. Yeah, the pedicure is great. When I have pedicure, I have a very sensitive feet. Like I'm so ticklish. I just can't. When I have my soles like scrubbed, I just sit like that. And I try to not think about how ticklish it is. And I really the guys that I go to do my pedicure manicure to a guy, and he's really good in it. I really like how he does my nails, but I'm just not able. I'm just like squishing in the chair when when anybody touches my soles, and I really prefer to do my soles by myself, but I'm never as good as someone, as a professional. And it's really horrible, especially where the toe is, and then the first sole. I just can't. It's so ticklish. I'm dying. And it's ticklish when they since I do my nails color it, they put this thing in between of your fingers to color your nails so they don't stick together. It's torture for me. But yeah. But I really like massage, because the place where I go, they give you a little massage of the calves and of the feet. So yeah, that's really nice. Oh, thank you. I tried to look Christmassy today. I had foot massage once and the hair never grew back on my lower legs. I think the massage pulled them all out. But that's good. Like you got a free how to say it, when you get rid of the hair. You got 2 procedures for free. So I would consider it as a benefit. Especially I feel like for massage, body hair is so inconvenient. Yeah, that's tinfoil hat in disguise. Exactly, you got me. The rest of me is still hairy. You should make appointment for whole body massage. So they get rid of all of the hair except the head and eyebrows. Oh, I gotta hydrate. I have one last drop. I go into a barber semi-regularly for a shave just because of how great a professional shave can feel. I don't know how the professional barber things look like. I've never been barber, so it must be really nice. It's really a nice self-care. If you really can, you should pamper yourself sometimes. It doesn't matter if you're a man, because it's just nice. Because your body is a temple. You have to love it. Your body is carrying your soul. You gotta love it and take care about it. I wouldn't expect you to have been to a barber. Oh, you know what I want to do? It's just because you were talking about barber. I want to cut my temples. I want to shave them because my temples are really hairy, and they are very low. You see, my hair goes here, so low. And I saw some girls with long hair. They just shave it, but like men do, when the temple is a little bit shaved, but nicely and clean. Because I really don't like it. Just goes too low, and it's just so wrong. I feel like it should be way up in here, but I don't want to pluck it because it's my hair. But I want to give it a nice cut and shave it a little bit, so I can have a really nicer look when I have my ponytail or something like that. She goes to the barber to shave her beard. I shave my mustaches at home, but don't tell anybody. Go get my manicure and get my Starbase. You should do it if you like it. Starbase. I never heard anyone call it like that. Starbase. But yeah, like why not? The last time I got manicure, I had a guy sitting. There are a lot of guys that are doing manicure at the place where I do it. But the pedicure, I feel like it's mostly women. I had one guy doing the pedicure next to me last time I've been there. It was really nice. I think he was getting very different type of pedicure. He was getting a dry pedicure. I've seen it for the first time. I always have my feet soaked and then like peeled and scrubbed, and he just had his pedicure dry with a machine. Like I never seen anything like that. I think I have kind of feminine hands. Damn, I'm screwed. No, I feel like feminine hands is attractive. Without soaking, yeah. So the girl had the machine like that just goes like round, like a peeling machine. The same way that they use like for nails, but the big one, and that machine was scrubbing his soles, but like as a dry. I never seen anything like that, honestly. Red flags in guys? Stupid questions, definitely. Finally something you find attractive about me. Lopi, it reminded me that scene from Shrek when the Shrek and Fiona was just shaving together. It's cute. Okay, got it. We made floors smooth with the machine like that. That's hilarious. But yeah, I've really never saw like a dry pedicure. But when they do my nails on my arms, I never soak my hands. And this is very strange because in Ukraine I always had my hands soaked. Here they have just different thing, and I feel like the rules here for manicure, the rules are very different because they cannot cut too much of your cuticle because it is considered a minor surgery. So they do like just a little bit of here, and they do, because in Ukraine they make your nail literally near your bed, just almost under your skin, so it lasts longer, and that the manicure is way tighter. Right now I just have my regular cuticle, and my toes, for example, are really, my thumbs are really kind of gross. The rest of the fingers are fine, but the thumbs are really gross. They're dry on the sides, and I really like kind of need manicure right now. I feel like it. But Ukrainian manicure is more precise and it lasts longer. But this one is way quicker. I swear, I just go and they do it very quick. But like during Ukrainian manicure, I was sitting like for 2 hours, and I know that like 10 minutes ago I said that your body is your temple, but I cannot sit for 2 hours. It's a kind of torture for me, because it's just already too long. I need to I am too fidgety for this. So why do you say we? We will talk with you later. We were talking to him. Because in Russian, when I say we, it means me and you. Me and you, we will talk to him. Me and you, we will talk later. That's why I say we. Because if I say we will talk later, I mean me and you together will talk later. You know what I mean? Is it wrong? To me, it makes perfect sense. Because in Russian, it's like мы. Me and you. Мы. We say same in South Africa English. Yeah, it just makes total sense. Because why do I say me and you? It's so long. Like we. It's shorter. It's more like... It's more constructive, it saves time, and it gives the same information. Typical, we say we will chat later. Yeah. Technically, you would say you and I in that example, but it's so long, and it's like, it's really, for me, I translate a lot of things directly from Russian. And like for me, like I would say in Russian мы, so me and you, and мы is literal translation of we. That's why I use we. And sometimes when I say we will do this in future, I sometimes mean мы as me and you guys in chat. So you as the whole, as the audience, the whole, you and me together, we are we. You know what I mean? I misunderstood you? Hello, is there any chance to meet you, like hang out or chill together? Yeah, after 5 millions of people who wants to hang out and chill together, you can stay like in the line over there and just wait for the first 5 millions of people who want to do that. Together we are us. Vinny, you cannot say that I misunderstood you and don't write anything. Oh, you are different. You are not like others. Trust me. I am not like others too. Trust me. I am not like others. I am definitely not like others. Your favorite cologne on men? Unwashed crack between butt cheeks. Nice. Especially like 2 or 3 days. Lopi, you just literally said 2 hours ago, I have a record of it, that you wanted drama. In the summertime. Exactly. So it's like nice and really like very distinctive, strong smell of a real man. with real people, not trolls, I'm picking. Oh my god, I'm dead. That's hilarious, man. We will talk later. I will talk to you later, but you sometimes say we will talk to you later. Yeah, to me it makes total sense. Мы поговорим с тобой позже. To me it's like literal translation from Russia. It's literal translation. And it still means like me and you will talk to you later. I don't know why, but it's a literal translation. It's like, actually like, when I said it out loud, it's a very motherly phrase. We will talk to you later. It's like a mom says when you just like did something in public and your mom just tell you with a dead face, like, we will talk to you later, and you know that you are dead. Yeah, so it's something like this. I really like, for me, it's really easy to say like that, because to me it's more like, not like combining. Yeah, we, all of six of my personalities, will talk to you later. To me it's combining, because it's like I'm including whoever I'm talking to, and I'm forming the one, and it's called we, and because you will be participating in conversation later, but it still will be conversation with you. I don't know how to explain it. 6 of my personalities. Honestly, I never counted my personalities. Do I have few personalities, or I have only one very unpleasant one? Damn, I have a little glitch. I told something a few seconds ago, and I see Lopez said yes, and I don't remember what I said. What did I say? Oh, okay, I said about personalities. Jesus Christ, that's sick. Okay, I thought I got it, but now now I lost the plot. Oh my god. Oh, do I have different personality? Yeah. So your answer was yes. I feel like one of my personality is really, really kind and very empathetic, but it's very fragile, because it may be like so empathetic and so kind and so deep feeling, but then it's just like that, you say some phrase and I become mad. I just have like bloody mist in my eyes, and that personality is gone, and I cannot do anything about it. I think you're most of the Shrek movie characters. Sometimes Shrek himself, sometimes the donkey, and in winter the dragon. That's the best compliment actually you can give me. I am very flattered, Winnie. I'm going to shed the tear right now. Thank you very much for following me on Instagram. I appreciate it. Sam. everybody was told me the world was gonna roll me. Da 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 da. Yeah, I love Shrek a lot. I mean, you have layers like an ogre. I never saw Shrek in original in English. I always watch it with a particular translation. And this phrase that I mean, you have layers, is they say like an onion, right? Because he's showing an onion. It's like layers as onion. No, actually, the Shrek is one of my favorite, ever favorite cartoons. That's really. Onion! Yeah, Shrek says the ogres have layers like an onion. I'm the donkey always. Yeah, Shrek is really. It is the years will pass, and the Shrek will still be relevant. It's how you can understand that this is a masterpiece if it stays relevant even after years and years and years. And Shrek is still so interesting to watch as a child, but the older you get, the more you understand that what was between the lines, Shrek was revolutionary. I absolutely agree. It's one of the and I feel like if you don't have relations as between Fiona and Shrek, you better stay single. I would stay single. Like there is no better relations than between Shrek and Fiona. This is the best one. This is really a good relation dynamic. Lord Farquaad. He's the god. He's a very interesting personality. Yeah, Fiona singing, yeah. But that's interesting that she sings really nicely, and I am the worst singer on the earth. I have to give it a try and watch Shrek in original language. Okay, like sometimes when I'm feeling myself, I'm Lord Farquaad. In that scene when he's laying on his bed and he's watching different princesses. Yeah, I got you. Donkey lures the curvy ladies. Actually, yeah. He got a really, really hot lady. I find Shrek's voice so damn sexy. I need to watch the original because I watched the dubbing. So Norman just showed up in my office, so time to find out what he wants. Attention and a little bit of love. Yeah, it's a good deal. I watch Shrek in English and you watch Police Academy in Ukrainian. Yeah, I feel like the Shrek personality and character in general is a very attractive, self-aware, very humble, and very attractive combination. Yeah, I am Ukrainian. Oh, he just wanted food. Ой, дуже дякую. Щось так неочікувано. Do you make a lot from OF? Yeah, I am ultra milliardaire billionaire. I have my jets and I have my yachts. I have a lot of mansions in LA. I forgot what else I have. Guys, help me. Yeah, mansion in LA. I have. I already said jet, right? I have a jet. Many husbands, a Porsche, 3 sports cars, helicopters, in plural. Gold Gen War, thank you so much for subscription. Mwah! Thank you, appreciate it. Pet elephants? I don't think so. I don't think that I would have pet elephants, to be honest. Thank you, J Friends. Mwah! Thank you so much for subscription. Thank you. Mwah! Thank you, Vinny, for bees. Thank you. Thank you so much. It was a wink. Thank you. You already supported me so nice, so well, so much. So thank you. Oh, it was an idea. I think that elephant pants. What did I say? Elephant pets, not pants. Elephant pets probably would not be. Maybe if I would have kind of a national park, so they can like walk freely, like in natural habitat, then maybe. As having a spacecraft, damn, that would be so sick. Honestly, I would fucking love having spacecraft. Private island. Actually, I can buy private island in Canada. It's technically possible because there are so many islands in Canada, especially in the closer to Kawartha Lake. It's a little bit north of Toronto, to the east, like east of Toronto, like there, and there are so many lakes and there are a lot of islands on them, small ones, and you can buy an island. So technically, if I will stay here, who knows? I know that some people build cabins right on the islands. It's cool. Not very practical, but very cool. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'm glad that you guys like my outfit, to be honest. So, I am earning a lot of money. I am, as I said, I'm multi triple billionaire. Super very rich. Thank you, Lavina Latina. Thank you. Mwah! Thank you for 1,000 bits. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Mwah! Damn, you guys support me so much. Some rocks are considered islands. There are islands, like, so, remember, guys, that I was streaming on an island. So, it's not that, like, it's not that bad, and the neighboring island was really kind of big. So if I would be able to buy it, I could have a big house in there and like different other buildings, like sheds and greenery, like whatever I want, and there would be still land. So I don't know. But I know that you when you say the private island, you mean some tropical island that is really, really big, not like, the one that you can walk for 3 minutes, right? "10 years they will clone and DNA adapt animals so you can have mini elephant." That would be so cute. Yeah, I remember that I was watching something, and there was story about that one of the popes in Vatican got an elephant as a gift, and the elephant lived a couple of years and died, and maybe it was not in Vatican, maybe it was in another town. So there was a story that the bones or the remnants of this elephant were found, and it was very weird, thing to find, unexpected one. Indian or African elephant? I don't know, the one with the very cute little hair on the head, the funny one. Diamond watches and penthouse. Yeah, I also have it too. 10 cows and 20 sheep. It's one of the most enjoyable thing. Yeah, so oh, thank you. Yeah, that's little Grogu male pajama. They're so cute. It's just a little Grogu in wrapped in the garlands, and little Grogu in his little spaceship. So cute. Yeah, me too. Me too. I really like this setup, how I move my sofa a little bit closer, because this room is very, very big, right? So I need to relax my face. So I really feel like the room becomes smaller. And honestly, I feel like in the future it would be really great to have a separate room for Twitch streams in a smaller room, because I feel like it is more cozier. I don't know if you guys want me to keep doing like this, streaming here, but I feel like smaller room would make it kind of, I don't know the word for that. Just a second, I need to translate it. Chamber? Yeah, chamber. More chamber-like. More intimate, yeah. It's like smaller space. I could have all of my you know what I want to do? I really want to buy a new blanket, but not like not like a duvet, but like a blanket that is like fluffy, that I can have downstairs. And really would be nice to have some blanket on the couch, some really fluffy one. That would be really good. Because I've seen that so many streamers have such a great rooms. They really have a specifically dedicated place for the Twitch streams, and they have really amazing neon lights in the background, and like shelves with different miniatures and with a lot of plushies, and with a lot of shiny glowing things like charger for headphones. And yeah, I really like, sometimes I look how other streamers decorate their Twitch rooms, and it is so inspiring. It is so pretty. I also want to have something like this, but I always have I never like get to do it. Yes, her room is really beautiful. Is really beautiful. I don't have favorite streamer because I don't watch Twitch streams of other people on a regular basis. I watch it only for educational purposes. But I watch a lot of YouTube videos. I'm not very a streaming watching person. Ever heard of Unhide brand? No, never. But yeah, some people really are very good in decorating their places. I don't think that I'm one of those, but I want to change that. I want to have my place, because I like to decorate room for myself, for my eyes, like how I look at the room, and I really like how it looks. But when it comes to streaming or filming, you have to make it look good on camera. So it's a little bit different. And I have this part of room that I see right now with the TV. You guys know how it looks with my 2 green sofas. It really looks good when you look at it in real life, but it's like, it's kind of, the background is too busy, especially my posters and my paintings. They are too busy. And destructive as a background, and I don't have, except the neon light behind my TV, I don't have any light in general. I would love to change that. Oh, this is so sweet. Stop, Vinny. No, I don't want to read any encouraging and kind words from you. Where is your sarcasm? You cannot say so many kind words to me. I'm gonna like shed a tear. People should not see that side of me. No, stop! I am not going to talk to you. You cannot do that to me. Thank you, thank you. This is very sweet of you. This is very sweet of you. Oh, I hate you for this. Thank you. I honestly would not be able to go through it without the help of my audience, because so many people really contributing into my mental well-being and like into like encouragement and like different, you know, small but very important moments that were very crucial to me. But no, you want me to time out this person. I am so sorry. Do a special stream. Top 10 people who donate subs. She makes a custom ornament with their names. Ono Ta MD. Oh my god. Hang it in the tree. I like it. Let's do this. Let's do this. This is very smart. I did not get why message was deleted. I wanted to time out the person because it is like I have a system like the redeemed time out somebody else. Why the message was deleted? I did not have time to read it. Why the message was deleted? I just had to time out that person. What is happening? I'm asking. Why a message was deleted? That was really great idea. No, it wasn't too long. It was very, very sweet. But you cannot be so sweet to me in public. You have to be very mean and very sarcastic. Because I don't know how to react. I get like very... I don't know what do I do. I did not expect it. You caught me out of guard. It was very sweet of you and very encouraging. And I'm like, what I'm going to do with it? How I'm going to react? You got me out of guard. That was very sweet. And I really appreciate that you, like, you, aside of like all the sarcasm and like jokes and dark jokes, blah blah blah, like if you say something that you really mean it. So yeah. Yeah, I do have a cat. I have a cat whose name is Morty. Yeah, this is a happy void. Very happy. And this void was sleepy. He's actually not very black. You see, he has a little bit of white hair on his knee. Okay. Now I have hair everywhere. He likes when I'm stretching him out. When I'm like grab him, pick him up, and just stretch him out and like help him, and he just does that. It's true. It's true. When the compliment is sincere, I'm like, what I'm going to do? Okay, I'm going to leave, guys. Have a good day. Bye. Oh, you want to wipe it off? Thank you for your help. I remember I was telling you that I have this condition because of my ADHD where I really consider every compliment as an attack and I get mad because of the compliments. So this is very true. But yeah. But not this time. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I don't feel like I wasn't able to read that comment. That's why I don't understand why it was deleted. It was strange. This is very strange. Yeah, it's true. It's because of uh, the way people interact with girls online, it's just like they say whatever they want to say. And if someone will tell me, oh, you're beautiful, or you have big chest, and it's like 200 times a day, it just eventually will mean nothing to you. So it means nothing to me. But when it's sincere, it's sincere. Just like every regular like compliments, like, oh, you're pretty, or you're beautiful, or you have big chest, or you have a great body. It's just majority of girls like me who have social media, who have OF, like they heard it so many times. It's just people say it even when they don't really mean it. They just say it because they think we want to hear it, but it's not. And when Vinny makes compliment, I don't know where to go, because I am now very shy and have blushed cheeks. I am good, thank you very much for asking. How are you guys? I think the tactic is called love bombing, but there is no love in that love bombing. I feel like love bombing is more like in person, if you meet someone and this person like bombs you with love. Maybe this is love bombing, but when it's like comments and people like, yeah, this is a really cool one. But Morty ignores it in majority of cases. He really liked it at first, and he was sleeping inside and outside. But right now he's not very fond of it. I just still have it. Still have it on my couch. Yeah, it becomes noise at some point. You're completely right. Because it just doesn't have any meaning in it, right? It's just people like when people say, oh, you have a big chest, it's not a compliment, it's basically a pointing at the fact. So what I'm going to react, especially if people like do it like 200 times, 300 times, 1,000 times, and they just like, big chest, like how I'm going to react on that. Like if I have a big chest, I have it like for many years because it's my natural chest, right? It's like it's an observation, not a compliment. Like, and you just like, big chest. Don't be like that. That's really weird. Like Neanderthals, exactly. Like, I know that I have big chest. Thank you very much for pointing me. I lived on this earth like for 32 years. I did not notice it. Thank you very much. What would I do without you? So. Wait, Oh, it's hilarious. Yeah. Yeah. I like the logic behind your words. Yeah. And again, like there are a lot of very angry people who want to get a medal for the comment, like, oh, you have big chests, or like, oh, you're beautiful. And when they don't get a model, like medal, not a model, medal, sorry, they are so upset and they're so sad because they expected gratification for it. People really expect me to be like, oh my goodness, Jesus Christ, oh my God, what would I do without you? You're so cool. Can I have your number? Can I sleep with you? Blah, blah, blah. But it just really, it's irritating. And they get really angry, and then they start to tell me that I am attention seeker, that I am they call me different names. They're very unhappy. They were happy, very happy 5 seconds ago, but when they don't get gratification, they're very angry, they're very unhappy. But that is very weird system to like say anything that comes out of your mouth and expect a medal or gratification, blah blah blah. Yeah, it's exactly, they want a medal for exactly this. Yes. And again, like, there are so many women that would really appreciate the compliment, really. But it's a lot of women that might not be very conventionally attractive, but they're really trying hard. They're really taking care about themselves. They're like trying to look really cute and really attractive. And I swear they will really appreciate the compliment. But no one wants to give them compliment, right? They want to give me compliment, and I heard it like millions of times. And it's not like I'm not grateful. It's just any human being, if even a man, but like usually men don't get compliments. I even have a YouTube video about it. Men don't get compliments, but when men start to have compliments, you will get desensitized too, because you will get compliments not only from a Victoria's Secret models, you will get compliments from different people, and they all want a gratification. They all want a medal. They all want something from you. So there are other streamers who will say anything to gooning men. Some men just have very unhealthy expectations. You have to understand the difference. You come online for entertainment. People come to my channel to relax. They like to see my curves because it brings them pleasure. They look at my curves and they get a serotonin. They have some dopamine. We have like chat. We have a lot of jokes. We have some conversations. People like to spend time here. People like to spend time watching some YouTube videos. Not like, I'm not talking about even myself. I am the person who really consumes a lot of YouTube content. I really get my dopamine, my serotonin when I'm watching YouTube videos of other people. I really get a lot of serotonin and dopamine when I'm watching Instagram content or TikTok. Men just like curvy women. They like to look at them, and when they can have a really nice chats and a lot of laughs and a really nice company that consists not only of me but of other people in chat, and it's just like so fun, and we communicate. It's a positive thing because we socialize, and the fact that me as creator have like curvy body that I'm showing is just a little bit of a visual thing that I add for a pleasure of my viewers. The same as I put a nice neon light on the background. I could have just have a dark room, but I put a Christmas tree with nice glowing lights, a blue light that just gives a really nice visual. The same as like the way I look. But people have to understand that this is an entertainment, and it should be treated like an entertainment. It doesn't matter if it is me, if it is other creators. I am very well aware that everything that I watch online, on any social media, is made for entertainment and like educational purposes. So you have to acknowledge that and be self-aware. If you are not acknowledging it, and if men do not have filter on how to perceive things that they consume online, they better have they better do a better job at filtering things. Understanding parasocial boundaries can be a problem on social media, let alone a chat. It's true. Everything online is parasocial relations because, especially like I am watching YouTube creators, right? They are not even interacting with me. It's not like me and you, we have some interaction in chat. If you watch other Twitch streamers, you have interaction. You are talking to them, right? It's a live. When I am watching YouTube videos, the creators do not know about my existence, but I know so many things about their existence, about their life, about their opinions. And I am very well aware that these people have zero idea who am I, right? I mean, you have to be well aware that this is how it works. And you know, it's like if we will subtract. Subtraction is this subtraction or extraction. When you take out the way I look, the way my curves look, there will be less people who will be watching me. It's true, because so many people come only for visuals. Many people come for visuals and chat and vibe and connection, because I am not the only one who is participating in this conversation. There are plenty of people in chat and they know each other already for like more than a year. And there is a specific vibe in the chat. So people come to socialize. There will be less people who will be watching, but there will be still people who will be watching. But if my appearance, the way I look, will stay, and my character, the way I speak, my worldview will be changed for something really, really horrible, I do not think that people will stay. It will be such a toxic environment, and yes, there will be like curves and visual, but I feel like if my personality will be switched to something really horrible, people will not stay, because people will be pissed. People will be really unhappy. It will not bring emotional pleasure to people to be in this environment, because what we create here is environment, the same as other creators. Like I am not very good in Twitch streamer establishment, let's say like this, but I bet that you can find so many different creators and streamers that have such a very different distinguished, very different vibe, and you can have this vibe with this streamer, you can have this vibe with this streamer. There are streamers that have more ASMR type of content, and if you really like ASMR, you can just sit with them and talk and just enjoy this audiory the sounds that they make with specific tools, or just the sound of their voice may have a soothing impact on you. So it's so actually beautiful that you can go on Twitch and find any vibe that you want. If you want some fun bro vibe, you can find a really good guys that have that stream games, for example, and they have great jokes, and they are more suitable for male audience. And even you can even find a creator that is specific for your age, or for your how hobbies or like whatever. This is very fucking beautiful. You can find whoever you want. You can find any vibe. Yeah, auditory, sorry. I was like, what is that word for? So yeah, I find it really, really cool. So it's not only about the curves. Of course, curves is like a really cool clickbait wrap of a product, and people are like, oh yeah, click, because like they're like big chest. It's nice. I like it visually, so people go and click. But if you will leave it like this body and will switch the personality of the vibe to the personality of the vibe that you really do not like, or let's say if I have views that are very polar with yours, I bet you would not stay, even like for the curves, because you would find someone else, right? Each streamer's relations with their audience is different. Yeah. And like someone said about gooning, I know that some girls have more this. Honestly, I don't understand what is gooning like in details. I understand the whole the general concept, but might not understand the specification. But you have to understand that some people really enjoy it. They enjoy this way of spending time and this vibe. They get something. They get emotional something from this interaction with the creator. So if there are some girls who really have more like specific communication with the audience, if you're really against it, you can choose another creator. And people who will be really into it will stay with that creator. This makes sense. I don't know how do you call it? Oh shit. I thought it was like holy shit, what I was saying. I thought it was just like, you know, you like to talk to girls and like to you know, have more flirty type of conversation instead of like discussing like, damn, I'm stupid. I did not know that. No, I thought it's like more like flirty type of talk where you have like more intense tension in the, in the conversation. I did not know that that is that. Okay. Forget everything that I said. Oh my god. You know, I always say that, oh my goodness, guys, you always make me learn something. Today is the lesson that I did not ask for, but somehow it happened. Oh my god. I was literally holding a fucking speech and no one told me. Guys, you could literally stop me at any moment and you were just silently waiting for me. Oh my god. That is embarrassing. Oh my goodness, now I'm sweating. But because my OF is a little bit different, I've really talked to people on a really variety of topics. It's just like a way to connect with people. Vinny, I hate you, so you fucking knew, and you were silent, and you made me make this mistake. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Well, I learned my lesson. I learned my lesson. I did not enjoy it. Well, I did not like it, guys. Oh my god. I had like, now I feel stupid, you know? Now I feel kind of old because like everyone knows it except me. I feel like my system was outdated. Yeah. Well, you know. Well, now I know, you know, like at some point I probably had to figure it out. Um, so yeah, now I like, I'm very embarrassed. I'm just sitting here and just, my face is very burning right now. It was very stupid situation. I really cannot believe that you guys were just sitting there, just nodding like, and like, yeah, Louisa, keep talking. I was just like giving this speech. Jesus Christ, I feel so stupid. Oh my god. The 6-7, I know that this is something like 6-7. This is the only thing that maybe it also like means something that I don't know. Maybe I will be banned right now. Yeah, I was making it too deep. I really thought it's like a flirty conversation with the tension, and with more, you know, I never was so wrong in my life. I swear to God, if this place goes 6-7, I'm out. I don't know what 6-7 is. I just saw people doing it. Is this something like really bad, or is it harmful or harmless? I heard about it for a really long time. I just did not know the what it meant. And I don't mind against what it actually is, but I'm embarrassed that I did not know it. Six, 7 is innocent, just cringe. Okay, harmless. So it's not something that, or you guys are just lying to me. It's more an age check. Posture check. Get in my stomach. Yeah, thank you very much. We have a very strange lessons, right? At least I know what that is, Vinny. Well, yeah. I know why it happened, because my audience is kind of meaningful, and we do have a lot of things that I cannot discuss in here, especially with a small circle of my audience where we have everything. But it's like my audience is just not that it's more sophisticated, maybe, I don't know. Yeah, okay. Well, thank you very much, guys, for teaching me, for being my teachers today. Okay. You guys keep me younger, like telling me about new slang. Because I swear, if I would be around like 12, like not 12, 20 years old, I probably would really feel outdated because I don't follow the like modern slang or like modern like super new memes or like super new things. I just miss a lot of things because I don't get time for that and I miss a lot of things. And honestly, I do not mind to be in like I do not mind to get to know new things that new generation come up with, even if it's stupid. Because when I was young, when I was in school, we also were like that. We came up with very weird things that older generation did not understand, and for me it was so weird that older people did not want to understand us, you know what I mean? So it's I feel like keeping up with the youth, I'm telling like I'm 80, I swear. So keeping up with the youth really makes you feel younger. But I'll be grateful if you guys will teach me the modern slang and different weird cringy things that may be really strange, but they exist. So we have such a different age in chat, and if I like the fact that we are finding the common language is really cool. Do you know Skibidi Reese? I know Skibidi and I know Reese, but I don't know the Skibidi Reese. But yeah. We also had, like, when I was younger, we also had brain rot. And I bet if we will go to every generation, they also had some sort of brain rot when they were young. It was just a little bit different, but it's like, as someone said in the chat, it's always the same thing that just gets a new name. It's true. Everything goes in circles. It's just like they come up with new things with new names. That's it. Okay, guys, I have to finish the live stream. I feel like it's already 6:07. It's already 6:30. I'm going to end the live stream right now. I'm going to cry in the corner because of the embarrassment that I went through today in public, like in front of so many people. So I'm going to cry my eyes out, and then I'm going to eat a little bit, and I will go to my OF. So if you want to continue talking, you can go to my OF. I have a sale in there, so welcome. And you can of course see way more than just talks there. Just write me. I don't remember who I wanted to talk to after. I don't remember. Okay, so I'm going to... Vinny, have a sweet dreams. Mwah, mwah. Rename yourself Louisa 67. I am very far from this trend. I don't think that I deserve it. Oh yeah, Lopi wanted to show the coding. Yeah, thank you for reminding me. About Flux. I already forgot. First ever stream, amazing experience. I'm happy that you came. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for coming. Now I don't know how it sounds. Okay, thank you very much for coming in all of the meetings, and I will be waiting for you on my OF later, and I will be waiting for you in my next live stream, which will be in a week, I think. Yeah, have a great rest of your day. Sweet dreams to everyone who is going to sleep. And see you very, very soon. Goodbye.